Okay, I think I'm live. That is it. There we go. Okay, I think I'm live. Publicly, maybe? Hopefully? Maybe? Is there anyone there? There we go. Alright, yeah. Awesome. It's time to animate some Battle for Object daily dose. Okay. So, first of all, um, no one else is with me right now, so it's just me. Although, like last stream, which is now privated because there was something that happened. Uh, um, Unlike last stream, there's no one else with me. But again, just like last stream, I am willing to have people with me if it comes to it. Uh, but yeah, I will be animating Daily Dose 6. I'm trying to get 5 scenes done today. I have 2 scenes done today, so I'm doing a third now. Which that means I'm 40% done with what I need to do today for Daily Dose. Okay. Okay, sorry. I was checking Discord. Beeper was asking me when signups would open, would end for my camp. You guys can't hear or see, uh, the actual. Okay, yeah, no, I can look at the stream. Whatever. Anyways, um, 13 viewers. Alright, alright. Sorry, just checking to see if the stream's still working. You guys want me to see if I can get anyone else in the stream to make more volume in the stream and possibly also read off stuff, entertain you guys, and, also be someone to talk to so I don't lose my sanity while I'm doing this. Okay, Spousite, it's your turn. Oh, okay then. Never mind. I guess if you don't want to. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, hey. I think yeah, Halo's recommender just joined the server. That's awesome. Hey, Angel XD. Get Michael Huang on stream. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the kind of connections I have in the OSC. You've got no idea. Okay. Make a new background. Yay! Yay! Everyone's so excited to hear that I'm gonna make a new background. See you guys. Should probably copy the version so I can this stuff away because it's better. Basic system. Go again. What? What? Oh, I think how it should be. There we go. Fixed. Fixed. Everything is completely normal. Subway Surfers gaming overlay in the background. Let's see. I can try. Actually, I don't know if that would get me, like, copyrighted. I do it, but I'm really afraid of, like, something terrible happening to my channel. Well, if you're not being stimulated enough, I guess go grab your phone or something like that, or whatever device you're not watching this on, and then go put on Subway Surfers and watch both at the same time. Or just, you know, do something else with your time. That also works. Um, Oh, and this is when Spur.exe chooses to update. Okay, okay, see how it is. See how it is. Whatever. Um, Okay, nobody will be joining us, so wow, you guys won't have to hear basically just complete silence. Okay, here we go. Hold on, let me make sure my audio is picking up. There we go. Say something.
Blah 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 blah
Okay, you
blah
guys are
blah
able to
blah
hear
blah.
nobody, right? Waiting for. Okay, okay, awesome. So hey, nobody. This
Hi.
You're now on a live stream with me and the audience of Battle for Object. Isn't that exciting?
Oh my gosh, I'm excited. My heart is palpitating. I feel
Wow.
like I just tried epinephrine for the first time.
Do you want me to stream to you my working on Daily Dose?
If your computer can handle it,
Yeah.
you're also going to be. Yeah.
I mean, if it becomes too much of a problem, I'll stop, but I don't think it'll chug.
Let's test the waters.
Yeah,
Wow.
I know.
Why does
I'm really
Spongy
not.
look like that?
Yup, okay.
What happened to Spongy and Profiley? What happened?
Yup.
So here's a BFO question.
Yeah.
If Profiley's Uncle Steven's an uncle, does that make Alfonso a dad?
Um, no.
So Alfonso's also would are they an uncle?
Will not confirm anything.
All right. That's spoiler territory. Keep your eyes peeled for the Alfonso reveal. I'm liking the scene so far.
I'm doing the
I
background right now.
This has got to
Cause
be my favorite challenge. This is
yeah.
the challenge, the the daily dose challenge.
Mm-hmm.
It's all led up to.
It's such a good challenge. Thank you for suggesting it. It's so funny to me. And I had a lot of fun with the episodes recording, and I think the viewers are going to love it. I think it's easily going to be the best Daily Dosed episode yet.
People have also been saying some pretty cool stuff of it online, like on Twitter and stuff, which I'm
Really.
genuinely surprised for. Like
Really.
compared to Holiday, Daily Dose is regarded as like the better season.
It is? I didn't know anyone was talking about it on Twitter.
Yeah, I'm looking at the quote retweets of that one thing, and like the other ones were like, meh, it's okay for Holiday, but then for Daily Dose they're like interesting.
I see. Mhm.
I mean, Daily Dose they were like interesting. Did I say
Yeah.
that? Okay.
No, 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 I'm not going to just, like, use the shortcut. What I'm going to do right here, I'm going to gradient, make that a linear gradient, and then right, and then
Ooh, that looks so badass.
solid color, and
Oh yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah.
then that, and take no, 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 shouldn't be that color. Because if it's that color, then it doesn't stand out to me. What color would it be?
You made it a darker purple and maybe change. Do you have blending layers on in this version?
I don't know what that means.
Like in layer settings, is there a blending mode option?
Like
Layer properties?
on
Frame. I mean, frame properties.
that? Oh, frame properties. I don't tend to mess with frame stuffs because I don't know how that exports and I'm afraid to try.
That's fair.
uh,
That's fair.
which really is just my excuse for uh, this is something that I'm unfamiliar with, and because I am unfamiliar with it, I'm scared to test it out.
What? You're scared to test. You're scared to test experimenting on your daily show. You've got plenty of time.
Yeah,
You can fix it whenever you want.
that'll be good. That
Yeah,
implies
I like how you offset the desaturation that it had with the darkness.
I don't know what that means, but thank you.
Sorry. Um, I just thought it was cool.
Ah! How dare you!
I won't do that again. I
Yeah,
won't do that again.
talk to me later. Or don't.
I talk. I've been talking too much. I don't want to squeal. A beautiful scene.
Beautiful baby boy.
Yes, BFO is alive. It's finally alive. The OSC fairy went up to BFO and it said, "Oh, hello there, little show." And the BFO was like, "I want to be a real boy."
Wow! What?
Yeah.
What? Miss Horn's acid. Ah, everything is all well and good in the world.
BFO really teaches its viewers how to show their true horns.
True.
I think the animators are really going to benefit from my from my 3D model of horn.
Oh yeah, I hope so. You know, drawing Horn in like a shocked expression always makes me think of Greg Heffley. I feel like Horn emotes very similarly to Greg Heffley.
I get what you mean. I think I see it. Because Greg Heffley's mouth always curves downwards, and all of the characters' mouth curve downwards in Diary of a Wimpy Kid. For some reason, like their standard state is sadness or mild depression.
That was actually always one of my favorite details about it as a kid. How like because it was so moody and portrayed like everyone as monsters, it just made sense that everyone would be kind of sad by default.
Yeah, I think it's really grounded.
Like Caillou.
Yeah, Caillou really helped kids show the gritty and dark realities of their world,
Like how some people
their
just have
life.
it better than you,
Hmm.
and there's nothing you can do
Like
about it.
like Ellen, BFO's biggest competitor in terms of the OSC is Ellen DeGeneres.
True.
He's like, "Oh, Crispin, that's a cute little show you have. But my show's on TV." And you're like, "Damn it. I wanted to be the first object show to be on TV. But Ellen's show did it first." I landed. Wow, Garlic is so independent in this scene. It's
True.
really nice to know that they really came out of their shell and stopped being so timid. They don't gotta rely on cheese anymore.
This is just out of context spoilers for the episode.
Oh wait, you're not. Oh, you're not streaming the animation.
No, I'm not streaming the animation. I'm
Oh,
streaming
this
my
is like a
timeline.
podcast. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm really, really sorry. I'm really, really sorry, Crispin.
If I was streaming the animation, they just get the whole episode basically before it comes out.
Yeah. Well, at least it wasn't too big of a spoiler. Because
Yeah,
Garlic did that once, I think.
that was an animation. Right?
Yeah. My belly is so full of medicine. So here's a BFO mystery that maybe the chat could chew on. Um, so in last episode, Horn sucks a person dry, turns them into a little raisin. What did they suck out of the contestants? Do they have? Was it blood? Who knows? This might never be answered in the BFO canon. It could eat at you for years and years of your life. It shows the damaged psyche. It's object juice. I like the idea of object juice. You gotta drink your object juice. You want to grow big and strong like Spongy. And then the kid spits out his object juice and starts crying. OFB.
OFB is the greatest season of BFO.
Yeah. It's also known as BFB because it
Yeah.
really flips BFO on its side. Usually in BFO it's parodying BFB, but in OFB it is BFB.
So would you say that BFO's like primary audience is like billionaires?
Yeah. It's actually a new type of male. It's rarer than CBIB. It's called BFO male. BFO males all have big gray mustaches and and speak in monotone Squidward voices. They're like this. Hello, boys. I guess that isn't as applicable now in this season, though. Force Uncle Craig sounds more like this.
Oh yes, quite.
Oh, hello there. Some of the legs in the previous episode were really funny to me. There's just, like how one animator kept the face on the right, but like one of the both of the legs are just in the middle. Like it's a person, but like their neck extends backwards. I kind of like that idea.
Sorry if I'm not really giving the most interesting conversation here.
Don't
uh,
worry, I can talk more with the viewers if you'd like.
oh yes, viewers, if you have anything you want to say about BFO, if you have anything you want to say to nobody, then do tell, do tell. And
Yeah.
nobody will answer any and all questions about Daily Dose, especially if he doesn't know the correct answer.
Yes. Let the viewers vote. That's an interesting idea. We should do that, Crispa. What if the viewers voted in BFO?
That would be crazy. What? That's crazy.
That would never work. That would never
That would
work.
never work. That's too much freedom.
Why is Force Uncle Craig so emo? Just kidding. Oh, okay. Because, yeah, Force Uncle Craig hates emos.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's why Force Uncle Craig hates blushing emoji, because emo is short for emoji. Blushing emo. Oh, that would have been a good reviewer. I should have done blushing emo. Oh. That would have been so good. Hi guys. What's up? They have like a lip ring or something. They don't have a mouth, they just have a lip ring. They have like that emo fringe hair. Oh. Ah. Are we voting for? Yes. Okay, Crispet. Baby Bro Scabera animation is back.
Really?
Yes.
You mean it?
Yes. You can rest
Oh.
easy tonight. Mr. Baggy also said a little bit ago, hello, Force Uncle Craig, are you okay?
He's completely
So,
healthy.
yeah. Oh my gosh. Aiden is back. This is like Undertale. That is true. Actually, Crispa worked on Undertale.
It's true.
Mm-hmm. You know that secret artist character? That was Crispa's OC.
Okay. No. No. No.
They
I
were
feel
gonna
like I'm
appear
getting
in Timepiece,
slandered.
but since they were put into Undertale, Crispa was like, "Dang it, we gotta find a new main character."
No. I feel like I'm being slandered on live television.
I mean, slander. One man's trash is another man's treasure. I mean, slander is what you make of it. You know, what do
Jamaica.
you
I
consider to
hardly
be
knew her.
insulting? The only thing I'm Jamaican is myself cry. Time to bombard you with questions. Idea: you should make a Force Uncle Craig plush for makeship.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, that'll be something I can legally do.
For those who don't know, Force Uncle Craig cannot be put into plush form because Force Uncle Craig is real, and it would be copyright infringement. Force Uncle Craig is a real person, and we'd be stealing their likeness if we ever did that. Although plastering their face all over an orange t-shirt is within legal limits. Also, is the dark room like the black rooms but less rooms? Or back rooms like less room but less rooms? Yeah, actually. The back rooms can also be dark as well. So like there's a little bit of overlap there. Sometimes sometimes the light rooms are also like the back rooms. Um it all depends on the hum really. Can I meet him? Yes, yes you can. Although Force Uncle Craig is pretty scared of confrontation, so you guys might have to be a little more
Oh my
what
god,
how do you say? How do you say
Spanish.
persistent? Remember, if you ever get blocked by your favorite OSC creator, just make an alt.
Nobody, nobody. You're ruining the youth.
No, I'm not. I'm making the better.
Nobody, you're corrupting the youth of the OSC.
You're right. You're right. I need to put them back back to their purest form. Okay, Youth of OSC. Make sure that you tell compliment Carrie and Michael on how fast they release every episode. It's really good when they release really, really fast. And remember to keep BFDI casual. You know, don't don't like criticize or yeah, don't do any of that stuff. If the owner on Discord didn't unfriend me, I would give him ideas for a plush. Yeah, me too. Michael and I used to be friends, but we had a falling out. Michael was like, "You gotta choose. It's either Crispet or me." And I think it's obvious which one I chose. Or is
It
Uncle
was
Craig's
Michael,
least
but they had a
favorite
falling out
person?
later.
Yeah, yeah. Um, Force Uncle Craig's least favorite person? Ooh, that's probably X's Uncle John. I mean, two's Uncle Thomas is fine, but X's Uncle John, Force Uncle Craig left him dead and buried. Actually, no, it's Spongy. What am I talking about? It's Spongy. It's definitely Spongy. 10 out of 10 Spongy. Um, I don't know why I had so much trouble with that. It's like who like I can't say that. I'm officially ruined. I'm going to join Twitter. Great. If the owner on his force Uncle Craig. Okay, what happened to BFO Paint and Suffering?
Haven't finished it. That's what happened. That's the full story. Hope that suffices.
It whenever Crispin makes it, they feel extreme pain in their wrists,
I. That's why it's called pain
and that's why it's
and
called pain.
suffering.
Yep, yep, yep. What did Spongy do? I forgot. You know, they're kind of just like the origin of all evil. Um, you know, there's just like not really like Spongy themselves just doesn't really have any um good qualities that like offset all of the obvious downsides like they're being yellow, they're having holes, they're being big and fat and annoying. And that causes them to try to kill Santa and do a lot of outside the stuff things, outside the box things. They're kind of out of pocket, but they're not the good type of out of pocket because they're not even interesting. I'm Twitter. Welcome the app who gets people mad about the other person's opinion. Wow. I can relate, actually. I can relate to that. Brain sweat boom gasp 10 says hi, Angel. Not Santa. Yes, Santa. Spongy is a bit evil that way. The Santaverse has never been put into such peril. Is For's Uncle Craig For's uncle? Yeah. Yeah, they are. Well, yeah, they are Force Uncle Craig. Or and Force Uncle Craig have let's just say they've had a tumultuous relationship, and that's why they haven't seen each other in BFO. They they don't have they're not on the best footing.
But just
Krista,
you
do you like
wait.
eating bricks?
I love
Yeah,
eating
just your
bricks.
weight. Is Force Uncle Craig an epic gamer? Um, yeah, he's really good at this video game called BFO.
Five BFO.
Yeah, 5BFO. It's a game. It's like 5B, except you can't actually beat it because one of the levels because level 4 is literally impossible. And that's why there'll never be a speedrunning a speedrunning scene for it. It's because they can't get past level 4.
I suppose you could speedrun levels 1 through 3 in that case.
Yeah, 4%. 5BFO would have an endless mode that would just randomize a text document and import it into 5BFO. Not all of the randomized documents are real or possible, but some of them are. Who knows? Maybe you'll come across the next Mario world. It's
Wow.
random.
So would you say that like monkeys randomly generating levels on a typewriter, randomly generating 5B levels on a typewriter would eventually recreate the entirety of the original game?
Yeah. I mean, no, no. I want to dispel this crazy OSC rumor right here, right now. Chat. The monkey on a typewriter being the BFO writing team theory is absolutely false. I really want to make that clear. BFO has never been written by a monkey on a typewriter, nor will it ever be written on a monkey on a typewriter. Or must have a mother or father if they have an uncle. Reveal the hidden text. Um. Mm-hmm. I will. If Force Uncle Craig
We really need a
never
third
exists,
person here.
no. I can increase the chaos of
Oh
it.
no, you're doing fine. Um, but I just hope the viewers are having their Subway Surfers worth.
Yeah. Okay. I can drum up some attention. So, who should be the next BFO host? Well, Force Uncle Craig actually gave the hosting rights to their godchild, Bad Brain.
Yep, it's
That
true.
that really happened.
Bad Brain's going to host their own season of BFO, and it's going to be on
Yes.
nobody's channel. That's right.
Yes. It's going to be called Bad Brains but Invitational.
That would be insane.
Yeah. You won't guess it's pretty hard to imagine like what that series will be parodying in comparison to BFO. So you might have to do a bit of theorizing. I love being acknowledged in streams. I like acknowledging you in streams. BFO, BBI. No, it's Bad Brains But Invitational, so it's actually BBB. Does BFO have lore so MatPat can make video on it? Oh yeah, and most of it isn't consistent. I mean, most of it is extremely consistent. We just haven't thought of excuses for it yet. For example, Force Uncle Craig has unlimited power. They just don't really have enough agency to use it. They're, like when given infinite possibilities, Force Uncle Craig would rather just chillax. You know? How many scenes are in the average Battle for Object Daily Dose episode? Um,
Actually,
well,
I can give you an answer to that.
8, right?
It might be. Let me actually do the math. It won't be that hard, so it won't take that long.
Well, while Crisp is getting that up, BFO and interacts with Adobe Animate, and Adobe Animate loves to desync the audio after you do about a minute. So if you take any BFO episode and divide it by a minute, you'll get a little less, or divide it by how many minutes there are, you'll get a little less than how many scenes there are, or a
Note
little
that the
more.
average scene for Daily Dose is around 50 seconds. So that'll probably be a little closer to your average if you divide it by 50 seconds. Although the average scene is actually lower in seconds in Daily Dose 6 because there's a little bit more going on, and every time the scene changes to a different scene, I want it to change, like, I mean, every time it changes to a different place. That's the word. I wanted to change the scene number. So there are a few like 14, 20-second scenes.
Mm-hmm. We here at BFO Studios catalog every single thing our animators do in case they try to escape. In fact, BFO has been going for a record-breaking 3 days without any staff casualties. So, round of applause for us.
Well,
Big Shot Fan also asks, have you seen 4 wants the Jiggle Jiggle skin? If you haven't, go watch it. I know it sounds a bit dirty, but it's just Funai. I agree. 4 wants the Jiggle skin is kind like it tries to like reel you in with its like cutesy jiggle skin aesthetic, but then it really gets you
you're
with
right.
that analog horror vibes.
You're right. 8 scenes is the average for a Daily Dose episode.
Oh yeah, winning. Find the ancestor, river, and sister. We gotta go to the ancestor river, guys. And they just go to the river, and Force Uncle Craig's like grandpa, grandpa's grandpa, grandpa's grandpa are there, and they're all disappointed in him. They're like, oh, look, it's the useless one. They were gonna start an object show instead of going to the coal mine. No, the coal mine wasn't enough for this guy. They're too good for the coal mine. No, my family never approved of my endeavors. Boys, Uncle Craig, it's okay. You know, maybe your son will be your nephew will be more understanding. We don't talk about him. Who did you vote for at Teapot 7? Crispa voted for everybody.
It's true.
Yes. The 4s yearn for the mine. Yes, they do.
It's their natural calling.
Why is the exit's Uncle Timothy a window? I mean, to let some light in, it costs less than installing light bulbs inside of Forest Uncle Craig.
The reason the Exits Uncle Timothy has a window as the entrance instead of a door is because when Domo and I were improvising the audio for BFO5, we thought it would be funny. And now it is just a consistent piece of the world building that I have to live with.
This has a lot of chicken in it, said Bad Brain, pointing to Force Uncle Craig. I for little. You're joking. Is Craig cancelable? Yes, they are.
If you want proof, watch BFOA 2. The best episode of the
Yeah.
series. You won't regret watching it. And please watch it at 0.25 times speed to get the most out of it.
Yes. How many exit exit tutors will it take exit tutors will it take to screw in a light bulb? Oh, that's 3 or 4. Because they need to stand on each other's heads. Does Force Uncle Craig have a Twitter? Yes. Well, they did. Force Uncle Craig did have a Twitter, but then Twitter removed the bot feature.
Noodle has a Twitter though. Hasn't had a tweet in quite a while.
Yeah. I just thought about we don't Bruno remix. We don't talk about For's nephew Timmy. No, no, no. Big Shot fan, if you can make that remix, we will use it. We will use it in the real show.
I'm not sure I'm willing to comply with this. I can't win against Disney in a court of law.
Well, I mean, okay, maybe we won't use it. Okay, but you know, if you still post it, I'll hide it as a very quiet background track to one of the scenes. That can only be heard if you if you downloaded the audio and then amplified it by 1,000, and then used the audio profiler on the video itself to remove all of the extra
Specifically
audio.
in the scene FLA, because I use an external audio track for during editing, so the individual scene FLA audio doesn't matter. So
Foiled yet again. Nor do I even know anything about video making. Here, let me tell you how to make a video.
oh, this is a good idea. How about we make it daily? Let's make daily content. This won't be stressful at all.
Forza BFO facts and tips number 7. Horn has 3 counts of serial murder.
Actually, that might be true. Hold on. How many times has Horn killed someone in the series so far?
Let's just say 4. I'm gonna go now. Bye. Okay, Crispet, I just want to let you know that Baby Bro Scabera animation is leaving.
Ah!
Does Craig have Riz? Yes, he does. See BFO episode 7, BFOA episode 7 for more information.
We're talking about Fourth Growth Craig twerking. That's episode 6.
Oh no, I'm talking about the ending scene.
Oh.
BFO Fun Facts channel. Yes. Did you know that For's Uncle Craig actually killed Michael Huang?
It's
They
true,
were the
I was
murderer.
Michael Huang.
All right. Let's see. Did you guys trademark For's Uncle Craig? Yes. Yes, we did. Before BFO was created, Crisp and I trademarked For's Uncle Craig.
For legal reasons,
was.
this is a joke. Sorry, just wanted to get that out there.
I don't think it's illegal to declare a trademark on something you don't have.
It might be. I don't know the law. And I don't know. I want to cover my bases.
Yeah, but think of it like this. If you say you have a trademark, you can manifest it. You can manifest it with your brain. BFO Fun Fact 13. Craig is inside of your walls. This is not true. Craig is not inside of anyone's walls. Craig doesn't live anywhere because they are homeless. Next question. Are the uncle/nephews superior to their BFB counterparts? They would tell you yes. The BFB characters would tell you no. I would tell you yes, though. And CRISPR would also tell you yes.
Such as profiling Uncle Steven.
Yeah.
like, Profiley has been in BFDI the whole time or whatever. Profiley's Uncle Steven has been everywhere the whole time.
Yeah. And that's why Profiley's Uncle Steven actually is the boss of Profiley. Oh, you skipped my question. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Let me scroll up. 3 times. Oh my gosh. Duckles, you get 2 extra questions, not that there's a limit. Force Uncle Craig versus all of the algebrailians from BFDI. Who will win? Well, considering there were no algebrailians in BFDI, I guess Force Uncle Craig. Okay, since I skipped your question 3 times, I'll actually answer it normally though. So I think Force Uncle Craig would win because they have infinite power, and Force Uncle Craig just doesn't really have an agency. So if they had enough agency to fight the characters from BFDI, they would probably win because Force Uncle Craig can basically do whatever he wants, wherever I guess whatever we want him to do. And by that I mean whatever Crispa wants him to do because Crispa's the only person who voices this. I don't voice any characters.
That Bad Brain and Mr. E. For people who watched BFOA.
Yeah. So yeah, in BFOA, what we want him to do. Force Uncle Craig is the only true algebrailian. This is also true. In fact, make sure to tell that to Michael and Carrie all the time. They need reminding. Please send exterminators. Hair Tuft is in my house eating all of my toast. Please help. Okay, if you stack on top of like a brother or a family member and start yelling, Hair Tuft will get scared and run away. Sound layer 4, layer 2, layer 9. That is actually a teaser. You see, we already have 4's Uncle Craig. We already have 2's Uncle Thomas. So get ready for BG's Uncle Bethany. Is Hairtuff going to be beaten by Uncle Craig and takes away Hairtuff powers of co-hosting? I think that would be a very interesting concept. Hairtuff jumped out of the window and he's coming back with an AK. Wait! Ah! Oh god. He's learning from blushing emoji. He's learned violence. Was Force Uncle Craig a recommended character before? Yes. Force Uncle Craig was a recommended character for BFO, but we ended up liking him so much that we kept him.
Yep. This is a true fact.
It's a true crime. I remember when BFB 31 was Crispa's most popular video. So does a certain host. Everyone, we need to run from Hairtuff. Oh, you do. But here's a little secret. Hairtuft is actually allergic to BFO daily dose streams. So, use that to your advantage. Can you do a moon voice?
Why, yes, I could try. I love to do moon voices. I do them a little bit with Crispa, but I can't do moon as good as Crispa can do moon, and Crispa can do moon as good as Mario Joe can do moon, because they made them.
Well.
BFO Daily Dash. Would you rather? 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 Yes, I would rather. I see episode 5. See you later. Bye, Hi Angel. Or would you rather? I might. BFO Daily Dash. Does Hair Turf have more powers? Yes. Yes, they do. They have very many powers, and that's what makes them so scary. I don't know if the audience is like most of you have learned about this yet, but there is an idea in ecology called an invasive species. An invasive species is an animal from one environment that can dominate in another environment. That is exactly what hair tuft is in BFO. If left unchecked, hair tuft might spread to other object shows, and there won't be any object shows left.
Feel free to put hair tuft in your object shows.
Yes. Or be implored not to, lest your object show be eaten. BFO, the Dayton season. I think, Krista, I think this is the out-of-the-box thinking that we've been looking for. The Dayton season. I like that. BFO, battle for hair tuft. No one would battle for hair tuft. No one would sign up. they would run as fast as they can, sadly. Although, if hair tuft forced them to, perhaps they would. When are we going to see Yoyoland's Uncle Worcestershire Sauceland? Sadly, this is kind of embarrassing to admit, but Teapot's favorite sauce is Worcestershire sauce. And Teapot actually drank all of the Worcestershire sauce. And because they were so hungry. And now there's none left in the BFO universe. So they just got to go and find another Yoyoland's uncle to live in.
It's true.
The hair tumor object show. Not only object show. Whenever I make a new baby, the next episode will come out. Each episode is hosted by the next generation of hair tumor.
I like that. That's
Help!
good.
I'm running. I'm emo hair tumor. I don't think I should eat you guys. I think I should make you sad. The challenge is to watch all of these sad movies. And all of the sad movies are just BFO episodes. These episodes are so sad. They make me cry. Hair Tuft's Uncle Harry. When are let's see. Help! I'm running from Hair Tuft's backup, and he really wants my toast. I don't have any. Please send exterminators or a flamethrower. With a flamethrower, I'll make do. Well, you're lucky, Mr. Baggy. You're pretty lucky that I know your address, so I can go and call those exterminators right now. You're welcome. Guys, can we go back to a time where that one kid named Pedro would say stuff like "clever cat," role plays? Yeah, guys, can we get some more role play? Role play here? BFO is all about role play, and it's really at the heart of the fan base, or at least that's what we wish. Crispa's uncle, Uncle Crispa. No, Crispa's uncle has a name. Crispa didn't pull Back to the Future, as far as I know. Crispa, have you ever time traveled before?
Who lives a dream in a time machine?
And if you ever have or ever will, have you or will you ever get with your aunt so you can be your own uncle?
No.
Okay. So yeah, no. Will Hair Tuft have a spin-off show? Hopefully not, but Hair Tuft has been working tirelessly against that. Hi, Ka Animates! The comment of the day. What happens if Hair Tuft turns 13? Well, every Friday the 13th, Hair Tuft actually dons a mask and starts terrorizing campers at
Which will
their
happen
local summer camp.
soon. In 2 days, there's going to be a Friday the 13th in October.
Yeah. So keep your eyes peeled.
That's also going to be the day that Daily Dose 6 releases, so keep your eyes peeled even more.
Yeah. Hopefully, the Friday the 13th will serve more of an aesthetic purpose rather than a
If it means anything, it has no bearing on the episode itself.
Mm-hmm. Voice of For's Uncle Craig wants the Jiggle Jiggle skin. I want that Jiggle Jiggle skin. I love the Jiggle Jiggle skin. Isn't that right, Profile is Uncle Steven? For's Uncle Craig. I love the Jiggle Jiggle skin. I just wanna put it in my mouth. There you go. Just for you. It's very fitting to release on the Friday the 13th when Daily Dose is how it is. Yeah, especially because Friday the 13th means we're probably going to be get even more views than usual. Because Friday the 13th is very lucky in the Jewish Jewish religion. I would never. I'm mildly uncomfortable. I mean, if you're uncomfortable, think about how uncomfortable it was for me to say that. Like, my ego, like, I could never, like, show my face around any of you anymore. I mean, Clark, who is Hair Tuft? I think Hair Tuft is this, I think Hair Tuft is the offspring of Hair Tumor. That's my theory. You almost said Friday. You tried to trick me, Swagman. You tried to trick me, but I didn't let you. If you did, I would have to destroy the entire country of Alaska. I didn't know Alaska succeeded. Good for them. Is BFO Daily Dose a Halloween episode? No, it's actually the 3rd season of Daily Stash. Common misconception. I'm not playing Five Nights. That's good, because Crisp is also not playing Five Nights at Freddy's. They are animating BFO Daily Dose. BFO Daily Dose survived the Area 151 episode. I don't think we're going to have 51 episodes. And I don't know if we could come up with 51 different areas for each episode either. But, you know, we can certainly try to add at least 1 or 2 more before the season's over. I mean, I have 2 Big Macs, stupid. Damn it! I was so close to guessing it correctly. Hair Tuft just multiplied and made like 13 more of himself. What should I do? I tried scaring him, and he brought an AK, and IDK what to do now. What you need to do is get the AK Hair Tuft to kill all of their brothers and sisters, because as we all know, brothers and sisters to Hair Tufts and Hair Tumors species, those are extra lives, and they're not going to be destroyed until you get every single one of them to be destroyed.
The worst elastic tweet known to man.
Maybe if you made the initial frame of the elastic tween a little bit lower than the ending frame.
No, I kind of like it how it is. It's kind of funny looking.
Huh? Funny looking? Who are you calling funny looking?
You're right, though. I should do that anyways.
Hair Tuft should be an animal. I think it would be really cute if Hair Tuft was an animal, especially if they walked on 2 legs. And went to Anthrocon. That would be really cute. He said job, Rob Hilbert. So true.
I'll be right back.
All right. Okay, boys, you're with me while Crisp is gone. So I can't really manipulate the stream, but I can give some more insight if you guys have any more questions. Did Yoyland's nephew, boy, survive at least? Sadly, no, they didn't survive at all. Will you make a time lapse of you animation making? I mean, if Crispit lets me, that would be freaking awesome. Will there be any more BFO Daily Stash seasons? We're not considering a daily season anymore for the next season, but we are considering a weekly one. That won't be called Daily Stash or anything. It'll be like a weekly, but it's the same thing. It's the same thing. No, you're Chris. Yeah, you're.
Hello there, boys. It is me, Crispy.
No, no, I'm not. I lied. I lied to you all. Weekly stash. Maybe. Weekly wonders. Weekly warbles. Weekly whens. Will you say your iconic catchphrase of "but nobody came" from the Nobody musical? That is a real deep cut, and I mean I might, but sure, yeah. But nobody came. There you go, just for you, Swagman. Nobody the musical was like a pretty successful thing back in its day. I'm really glad you remember that. Did you copy the Daily Object Show? Oh, what us? Us? What do you think you're saying? What do you think you? No, nuh-uh. As if. Okay, as if. Hair tuft, hair tuft, hair tuft, hair tuft, hair tuft, hair tuft, hair tuft. Hair tuft, hair tuft, hair tuft, hair tuft, hair tuft. BFO Weekly. BFO Weekly World. Hair tuft is distracted by a cat toy. Is this normal behavior for him, her, it? Well, I'd hope you'd say they, but yeah. Hair tuft is distracted by a cat toy. They are very distractible. Most BFO characters are. Did you? What's this? The Daily Object Show you're referring to? I don't think I've ever heard of it, so it's not real. Crispa, this lunatic thinks that we copied the Daily Object Show.
We would never.
Not as if. As if. We weren't even thinking about it at the time. We weren't even thinking about it. Will anything we say be canon in the BFO series and spin-offs? Yes. Already, certain things that have been said in the streams from today and yesterday have been canon. You guys have been very good guessers. I want you down here forever, Infinity. Huh. Well, thank you, High Angel. I wish I could stay down here forever. Cape. Will Among Us be in BFO? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. We'd have a long way to go before we start stooping that low.
Yeah, like we gotta climb like the rungs of scraping the bottom of the barrel. Like, first step was the back rooms. Next up,
Next
I
up,
say Mr. Beast.
Pibby?
Ooh, Pibby's a
Mr.
good one. Pibby in Mr. Beast? Wait, wait. You know what I mean.
Yeah. Mr. East? That is my brother! Hello, I am Mr. Beast. Roar! I love you, Mr. Beast. I wish I was Mother's favorite son. You're mean! Go away! I have more money than you. Uncle Greg, do something!
No.
Her Tough just ran away screaming, "Nyah, nyah, nyah." Is that supposed to be threatening, or no? That's actually a Pixel Monster reference. Uncle Craig should win every season, to be honest. I agree. BFO Daily Backroom.
Oh no.
Hello, Uncle Craig. Now you can meet my ancestors.
I'm Toenail Tuft. Roar!
What do you do?
I eat object show voting. Oh, great. Pixel monster, like Prodigy. Yeah. The back room's uncle's front rooms. Yeah. I think at Crispa we'll enjoy dissecting this frame by frame. Thank you, Wonton. The daily
Happy day, one
rooms.
ton.
I see blushing emoji. What should I do? Give her a compliment, and if that doesn't work, run away. Wonton said hi back. Wonton. Winston. Please vote soon. The Daily Neighbor. I think that's exactly where we need to go. Crispa, we need to do Hello Neighbor episodes. Because we need to go so bottom of the barrel that we got to do the series that not even Matt Pat wants to touch.
Oh, that's awful.
Oh no, it's the neighbor from Hello Neighbor. Hi boys, I just moved in. I hope you don't mind all the screaming in my basement. I just wanted the screaming to be crank adjacent. Why are you rhyming? I don't know why you insist that I explain that I rhyme. I just rhyme because I like it all the time. I'm gonna leave now. Farewell, my friend. Goodbye, and then we will see each other together again.
Like from Adventure Time.
Yes. Hello Neighbor was actually based on Adventure Time. Crispa Hair Tough found me, saved me. You hear got shotgun bullets. Okay, so Dayton Animates just died on stream. Can we all have a moment of silence? Okay, moment over. Blushing emoji burned my house down in California, real. Mister. I love the neighbor. Hey guys, first challenge is to make an object show in 20 minutes. 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, as my entry, I'd like to do the 15-minute object show by Whoop Doo. Imagine a lifetime. Is blushing emoji a nerd? Yeah, the biggest nerd. Freaking hate it when she does that. You okay, Dayton? Hey guys, I'm back from exterminating Hair Tough. Okay, so Crispa,
Yeah?
we might have to rewrite some of our future episodes. Or, I mean, definitely not get the monkey to rewrite them. Because we don't use a monkey to write any BFO episodes.
Yeah.
Nor have we ever. Letter to a poor moon impression. If any other than them reads, I swear I will leave the stream? Question mark? What does that mean? Sorry, the letter is, how is being in Mortal Kombat nice? Question mark? Question. Which is better, the Daily Object Show or BFO? Oh, that's easy, the Daily Object Show. Next question?
Yeah.
Ignore the word nice? Sorry, the letter is, how is being in Mortal Kombat?
Oh, um, being in Mortal Kombat was the best thing that ever happened to me. Being in BFO was the worst year of my life. Was the worst year of my life.
There we go.
I think it's more deep than High pitched.
Oh no, Hair Tuft is back with blushing emoji. Should I run? They look mad and they're holding AKs. Maybe. Why do question mark keeps appearing? It's a mystery. Oh. Hey, am I the only one that realized that BFO sounds like UFO? Huh. Yeah, I think you're the only one. I think For's Uncle Craig might be an alien. Oh my god, wait, I just realized. Algebralian kind of sounds like alien. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I need a minute. I need a minute to process my one theory. UFO facts 45. I forgot. Yeah, we have forgotten a total of 45 BFO facts. That was a really good episode. Can't wait for BFO facts 46. Big shot fan. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Is Force Uncle Craig now the Grinch? Oh, lore time. Okay, so this is a very interesting question. So, Force Uncle Craig was the Grinch. It's kind of like one of those cartoon endings. If you've ever seen Billy and Mandy, where the ending is kind of unresolved. You know? Please inform me on how to get to Mr. Mystery's exact location in longitude and latitude. That's kind of tricky because Mr. E may or may not have time traveled himself out of existence. It's very ambiguous because the mystery copter is now the just the copter. So like, you know, it gives you stuff to think about. Maybe Mr. E just like had a different profession. Maybe Mr. E, after going back in time and removing the mystery that made his career, turned into Mr. Beast and started a very good YouTube channel.
Maybe where in the timeline where Mr. E disappeared. Or where
The only
Mr.
one who
E
could
was...
say for sure is misinformation.
Yeah.
Okay, can we go back to a time where the entire chat wasn't filled with Pedro heads? Newt slur just dropped? And Mr. Baggy, it was me. Oh my gosh, Dayton Animates did the bite of 87. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! It was so obvious! It's over, nobody heads. It seems like your fans hate me so much that they made a new slur about me.
Oh no.
Riddle for Uncle Riddles. Uncle Riddler, Uncle me this. Why does nobody like Teapot? I actually haven't watched most of the Teapot things. I get really bored during those episodes. Like I get it. Oh, they're so wacky, but it's just that all of the Teapot episodes just are so obviously non-scripted. Like every time an object comes up, like they have to say it out loud because otherwise the script wouldn't have it inside. And I like to think that animation is a visual medium of storytelling as much as it is a written one, if not more. And visual storytelling is probably the best way you can tell a story in animation, just because that is just playing to what animation literally is, which is a visual storytelling medium. And that's what I think.
Sure it is.
They're like, I was just looking at this funny plant.
They can't not say that because they're not storyboarded. So there's nothing to be like, there was a funny plant in front of Pin. Where'd that few BFO facts 327-281. That'd be Teapot Square. Also, it's kind of weird. They had such missed potential. The power of 2, that's an exponent joke, but it has nothing to do with math. In fact, 2 hates math. So why'd you name it that way? Why name it that? Very tunous. That's my hot take. Feel free to cancel me in front of the to cancel me in front of the hongs. Would Teapot get Teapot? Yes. The lore of Teapot actually is 2 and Teapot used to be together, but they had a falling out recently, and the power of 2 split from 2 themselves. And they decided to go into the next best thing, which was BFO, because BFO is kind of like the second best object show compared to BFB.
Yeah.
Wait, 2 is 4's dad, because 2 plus 2 equals 4. Huh. I totally didn't punt Force Uncle Nephew Timothy into the sun. IDK who might be blushing emoji? Huh. Yeah, I think it's blushing emoji too.
She would.
Tried to repair a spot of this size is no joke. Just getting the spot out so you can look at the damage takes heavy duty equipment and skill. Go for it.
Barry Huang is Mario and Michael is Luigi. That is true. They are. You can ask them and they'll say yes. Thamos had to join the chat. Interesting. How many SpongeBobs does it take to defeat Force Uncle Craig? A lot. At least 4. Can you burn an Uncle Craig board? Yes, you can. You can do a lot of things with them too. Like you can break them, you can eat off them, you can lick them clean once you've eaten off them. You can lick them clean after you rub it on Force Uncle Craig's mustache and lick off all the little hairs. You can do a lot of things, mostly licking related though. Can Goku beat Force Uncle Craig? Yes, they can. Although it would be a close match. At the very least, he would steal Force Uncle Craig's girl. What happened to Force Uncle Craig after season 2? Because he seems weird in the new season. Well, they got a tan. That's the truth. They got a big tan. If you notice too, they're also different colors from BFOA to BFO Daily Stash. They also got another tan then. It's the same thing that happened in both seasons. How many hair tufts to kill Force Uncle Craig? Unrelated, one, normally. But if Force Uncle Craig had their contestants, maybe 4. Force Uncle Craig has a lot of 4-related metrics. How many folders from 1 can beat Force Uncle Craig? I don't think Force Uncle Craig would even be affected by the folders. I don't think that their fists can move at a high enough velocity to inflict pain. Is this my first time telling you a question? This is my first time telling you a question. Sorry. Who do you think is stronger, 4 or 2? I think 2 is obviously like supposed to be portrayed as stronger, but I think I like 4 more than 2. I think 4 is a lot more
Actually,
interesting of a character
there is a
than 2.
direct contradiction of that.
Really?
Yeah, in BFB 30, 2 says, or Clock says, you're more powerful than 4, right? And 2 says, I don't know where you got that from. So,
Well, maybe, but like I don't know where you got that from. Indicates that like it's a metric that he wasn't supposed to know, or someone was just lying. I don't know. Who knows? Please add Joe Biden. Actually, no. I think you're right. Yeah, I just saw the clip. I just searched it up. You're definitely right. It's more of a oh, how'd you come up with that bozo kind of line.
yeah.
Fiery's Uncle Flames. Flames isn't a name, and Fire already has an uncle. Before's Uncle Craig's uncle, Uncle ever appear? Probably not, because none of us can say their names. They would be pretty hard to voice act. So, can you add Joe Biden? Yes. Joe Biden will appear in BFOA. Yep. What backrooms level is Hairtuft from? The worst one. Wherever the worst backrooms level is, he made it the worst one. Is blushing emoji's aunt the devil emoji, or is that just her? Not all emojis are related. Hey guys, next challenge is to get blushing emoji. The heck out of here! What happened to BFO? Peanut butter and sandwich. We ate it. Make a hair tuft plushie now. Well, that's more of a statement than a question, but you heard the man, Krista. Make a hair tuft plushie. Stop animating. New challenge idea. Bed Wars, because I don't know. What's Teapot doing? Your mom. Where's Ford's Auntie Linda? There's no such thing as an aunt in the BFO world. They're just unclettes. Challenge idea. Tame a cat. That would be awesome. But sadly, there are no animals in BFO. This isn't a joke, by the way. All the animals got taken away.
Yeah. I wonder where they are.
Yeah.
Perhaps they'll find them
So-
someday.
Swagman said, so Hairtuft is from level FNF community?
Okay.
My heart up again. So it's like my heart would overspeed and beat erratically. Yeah. Beating 94 and then popped up to 165, then back to 94. And they had to go in like cauterize around these ventricles to keep my heart from going into atrial fibula. Yeah, you took the heart doctors want me too. Atrial fibrillation. You're asking me to say it, but you know, I can't pronounce fibrillation. I've been practicing, but I still can't say it. Fibrillation. I'm really surprised that I hold that thing I close the bar. It does. All I can say is IRS. It's not even another social now.
I'm dying. Oh, he thinks it's screwing the IRS. Come on.
I know what it's like
All
to be
right.
going through pain. If you're like me, one of the millions suffering from pain caused by migraine, Nurtec ODT may help. It's the only She's no baby. She ain't
On the Bering Sea.
All right, just give me a sec.
Reaper Nation. Get digging.
Okay, there we go. Sorry about that, guys. I had to go and do something. Thoughts on having meetups for BFO, kind of like BFDI meetups? Yeah, we're gonna. I
My
think the next
massive
BFDI
fan
meetup's
base.
gonna include BFO.
Yup.
Okay, here goes. If you want to meet up, in the BFO Discord server, go decide go to San Diego, California, and we'll have a meetup there.
I don't know about that.
Yes. Go to this specific address, completely unsupervised.
No. No.
No. Shut up, For's nephew Timothy. You're not supposed to be here. I'm sorry, Crispa. I didn't mean to blow up like that.
Ah!
I didn't mean to blow up like that big balloon. I guess we'll just have to talk amongst ourselves. Actually, I'm actually glad that sucky editor left. What's hair tuft if he is hair? A load of baloney, that's what. Can I have some of Garfungus's spores for research purposes? Yeah, you can actually. That's going to be our first piece of BFO merch, Garfungus's spores. If you inhale them, they'll make you see pretty colors. And by pretty colors, we mean orange and black.
There's a lot of orange.
Hey, hold this crowbar. Okay, California and West Virginia. Who's the new Grinch then? It's kind of left ambiguous, but if I had to say, it's Spongy. No, not Spongy, not Spongy. But someone funnier. It's the Huang twins. They accidentally got covered in the Grinch juice, and now they and energy to make a show. I'm trying to find energy to make my own, but I just can't find any. Well, that's actually a pretty interesting question. I suppose finding the energy isn't necessarily it. A lot of people don't have the energy to make a show when they do. It's mostly about seeing how much fun you can make it and trying to focus on the parts that you enjoy. For example, I hated audio editing. I hated it for doing object show stuff. It was just boring. You couldn't really see anything, and it kind of and I was more of a writing girly. But something that I did to make myself like it a lot more is it was the first. I thought of it more as the first step in turning the writing into reality. This was the first time, your first opportunity to see how your writing actually sounds in action, and that's what I try to do for most things. Also, Adobe Animate isn't too complex to learn. I mean, there are 10-year-olds making object shows out there. It is not a rocket science by any means. Michael and Carrie did it when they were like what, 7th, 8th grade, something like that.
And they were
6th.
12, if that helps.
Yeah, when they were 12.
And that was on an older, less easy to use version of Flash.
Here's a little tip for any of you who have Adobe Animate but are having trouble. If you know how to use Google Slides, you know how to use Adobe Animate. Hair Tuft is holding me at gunpoint. Help, just kidding, but I have Hair Tuft, all the toast you have, and contestants, smiley face. Huh, I guess so. I don't know. Adobe Animate costs money. Yes, it does. It's very greedy. And that's right. We staying in Hair Tuft's home because my house got demolished for not promising Robux to someone. Insert, you shouldn't have got. I keep telling you, never get involved in the Roblox Mafia. Yet, again and again and again, you reap the benefits and the consequences of getting involved. What is Teapot doing for his Uncle Craig? He's doing oil. Next question. BFO, MS Paney. Am I gender neutral? I've said it once and I'll say it again. I think every gender is unique in its own special way. Sorry, I'm in someone's basement that makes me say things. Help. I forgive you. Do you use Teapot style BFO A intro still? I mean, if we want to. Are you going to do a 4th season? Possibly, but it would be weekly.
Semi-weekly. My thing with weekly is, like, say Daily Stash was translated to a weekly series. Say Daily Stash came out weekly. The thing is, a week is 7 times more than a day. That means episodes would take 7 times longer to come out, and therefore the season would last 7 times longer. A season with the same amount of episodes as Daily Stash, which is 8, would take 2 months to do, whereas, like, a Daily Stash would take literally just over a week. So it is like exponentially larger of a season. So I would want, like, but like, and while doing a larger season is fine, what I specifically wanted out of Daily Stash is for them to be little short snippets of content. They're their own bite-sized little experimental bits where they are kind of in their own little hole, and then I move on to the next one.
Originally, Daily Stash was going to be very, very short.
Yes,
Like,
yes.
the first episode, I remember telling Christmas, like, the first episode would have been to breathe, and then it just goes as it rapidly switches between each of the characters, and that would be
Yeah.
the episode, because the idea was to make BFO even less effort.
Yeah. And so semi-weekly is the compromise I'd do. Twice a week. And that's the compromise I'm trying out for Daily Dose. But if it becomes its own thing, then that's something that would probably be the case for what BFO is. For another Daily Stash season, I mean.
All right.
By insert.
And Gregory Fraud, who are you talking about here? You keep saying you as if there's not 2 people. And what's this about being gender neutral? This is the 3rd time. I need to know. Who's the next uncle? Well, I remember I did a pitch once for, like, a subscriber special for Crispa, where, like, there would be the Uncle Algebralians going to war against the normal Algebralians. Who but that was just a pitch, and doing something that high effort in the midst of everything that Crisp is working on right now is just not feasible. Is Moon still Santa?
Yeah.
Probably, unless he's died. It's honestly up to Mario Joe. If Mario Joe kills Moon, Mario Joe can, since Mario Joe owns Moon, they could technically say, "Oh, the Christmas spirit gets passed on to," and then, like, do whatever. Although it may or may not be canon to BFO, depending on how funny it is. Also, Crispa, in 2 minutes, I must take my leave for my psychology class.
Okay.
It's been really fun, guys. So, if you have any goodbyes or final questions, that you want specifically me to answer for some reason, I'm going to be going. Can I be in BFO? Yes. Next question. Is Teapot dripping the Grinch spirit onto Craig Cannon? is that why he's acting so weird lately? I can tell you definitively. Am I allowed to say that definitively?
It is canon. You can say that. That
Yeah, it is
happens in the
canon.
series.
Yeah.
So it
Is
is
that why he's
canon.
acting so weirdly? You guys are gonna like you're gonna like the explanation, but it's gonna be answered in the series. We're not just making Force Uncle Craig different for this season and this season alone. Well, we technically are, but you know, we didn't do it just for no reason. Hey, Crispy, can you get out of your basement, please? No! You stay in your place. Merry Easter, nobody. Thank you. Aw. I'm starving. I mean, that's it. You're not getting food for a week. You overstepped. Force Uncle Craig forgot Teapot one season one. Yeah, that's a hint. You know, you let me just say, like, make your theories now because like it's gonna be too late. There are like three, like
Three
including this
episodes
one,
left.
there are like 3 episodes left. So like make your theory videos now, and then if you release them before the episodes come out, you can be like, I was right. What happened to the kid behind the bleachers in the first season?
We don't talk about that.
We don't talk about the kid behind the bleachers. We don't talk about the kid behind the bleachers. It was my wedding day. All right, Christmas, this is where I take my leave. It's been an honor. It's been a real blast.
It
I
has.
want to help out as much as I can, and you are awesome. Keep up the great work.
Take care. Have fun, nobody.
I will. See you later.
Okay, stream. Now it's just me and you. And hey, Domo. Oh yeah, sure, Domo, you can fill in for nobody. Okay, so we found our new nobody. Let me just update the text on the stream.
Hello.
Hello, you guys can hear Domo, right?
Yeah, stream can hear me.
All right, awesome. So, co-creator of
Oh, Chris,
BFO,
too much credit.
huh?
No, I was
And
because you changed the name first.
yeah, voice of macaroni and ball. Oh wait, and ball 8 and text on asset and elect. Oh wait, I there. All right, good enough.
Wait, W23 voices Bad Brain and Mystery. Yeah, that was me the whole time.
It's true.
I do a little Bad Brain voice.
Marconi goes on a rant about the color green. Are we bringing back Cody? I have bad news.
Yes, yes. That is the bad news. Yes, we are bringing him back. Does Noodle like to eat noodles? Um,
That would be cannibalism.
I think she prefers macaroni.
That would be something I can't say.
Are you ever going to do a season with every single character ever? Well, there's a lot of characters like that's really broad. There's fun fact, there's like thousands of characters in the world. I think it'd be pretty hard to get everyone's permission. So probably not feasible.
Yeah, but it's still on the table. Like in case we end up, doing it.
Yeah. Like if we get like crazy famous and like Warner Brothers wants us to make a season, I mean, shit. Bugs Bunny for Daily Stash. It's either that or Disney picks us up and we get Mickey Mouse. I mean, it's a win-win. We don't talk about Chlorophyte Junior 1.
Who?
Exactly. Who is your favorite object show tuber? I mean, I don't I don't think any object shows have tubers, but I mean, I could look. Sorry, this is really funny. Someone else, Noodle is dead, right?
No. Unfortunately, no,
What do
he's
you,
not.
what do you mean? What do you mean? At the end, there's the secret end stinger scene that got deleted. Noodle died. It was really bad.
Oh,
She'll never show
sure.
up again.
Okay.
Hairtuft is reenacting Oppenheimer. Who let him watch that movie? I mean, I blame you. Just personal opinion.
Sorry if this is kind of boring and dry, Domo.
Ah, it's fine. I mean, it's not like I was doing anything else anyway. That was a weird. Wow. That was a really weird inflection for that sentence. Hey, Crispin, would you say Daily Dose is the Halloween season?
No.
Oh, you heard it here.
A higher percentage of its episodes are like outside of October than Daily Stash's episodes. There are more Daily Stash episodes in October than Daily Dose ever will amount to.
Okay, but do consider Daily Dose 6 will release on Friday the 13th.
That is true. However, also fuck you. Oh wait, I shouldn't say that on stream.
Is Uncle Steven gonna won BFOA? I mean, he won all along. I thought it was pretty obvious. Will you ever do a collab with another object YouTuber? I mean, Crispus collabing with nobody, with me. I mean, sure, I haven't posted in a couple years, but I mean, come on, I'm basically an object show YouTuber. I think the PFP qualifies me. And with Scabbit too.
Yeah,
We shan't.
there is Scabbit.
Yeah.
Who voices
We
profile
shan't.
is Uncle Steven.
Yeah.
If you've ever seen a BFB 31 that isn't mine, then it's probably Scabbit's.
Mm-hmm. I have to make my BFB 31 next.
Almost done with this scene. Very, very, very
Hooray.
close to being done with this scene.
That's good.
Yes, very, very good indeed.
Alright, Crispe. Who is the worst character that isn't Cody or blushing emoji or Noodle?
That's a weird question, considering two of those are characters I particularly enjoy voicing. Um,
Yeah.
anyways, PNG Blue Golf Ball from BFB with Arms is a strong contender. I don't want to like say any characters that aren't mine because I feel really bad doing that.
You can rip on my characters.
Yeah,
I
but I feel
do
really
not
bad doing
mind.
it.
I think in a sense it's justified. I've come a long way since then, and those
I rip on
characters
blushing
weren't
emoji a lot.
improved well. What? Not what I was thinking, but I guess. I guess you could say that. All right, we got another question. Why do you think blushing emoji is hated so much?
Because her voice is high.
I guess that adds up. I was gonna try and like argue against it, but I don't really have another argument to make, so
Like, I guess part of it at the beginning is like she was a cutesy character. Blah 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 blah. Like, obviously, there's a whole joke and with a lot of cutesy characters where it's like you want to rip them to shreds because they're so overly cutesy or whatever. So I guess that was part of it at the beginning. But I feel like the main reason is just because their voice is really high pitched.
honestly, I feel like some of it might even just be like people playing into the bit.
Yeah, of course, definitely. Um, I feel like that's a large part of it. But like
Yeah, I feel like the
I'm
daily
talking
seasons really
I'm talking
exemplify
like
that.
about why blushing emoji is hated, not why people are playing into the bit.
That's true. Butching emoji is a jerk. She shot me for no reason, and now I'm in the hospital with a $15,000 hospital bill. I mean, it's not like blushing emoji is the only character with a high pitched voice either, though.
True. Can you
Like
name a
someone
single
just brought
popular
up,
character with one?
well, someone just happened to bring up cheese, which is why that it brought it to my attention. I don't know how like
People have
I don't know how
commented
much
that
fanfare.
that Cheese's voice is annoying too. um, but yeah. Fully drawn Freeze Superman slide puzzle. That's good. I'm just imagining just the fucking Poorly John Freeze Superman default pose, but like in this as a slide puzzle.
Does Four's Uncle Craig have an uncle? I don't.
Don't know.
I don't know. I don't know.
Probably not, but you never know. Not out of the realm of possibility. I'm finished.
Hooray! There's just like this uncle paradox where every uncle has an uncle, and it just goes back infinitely.
Bro, Uncle Steven's been everyone's uncle the whole time.
Profile Uncle Steven is the origin of life.
He is the elemental master of Uncle.
That is true. But it's hard to take. Sometimes it's hard to take the elemental master of Uncle seriously.
Yeah, because it's a joke.
Yeah.
It's so hard to take Why Did the Chicken Cross the Road seriously. Okay. Suppose I should edit this text up here. Ooh, alright. I will take a brief break because
I don't blame you.
I've been doing this for a while without a break.
Yeah, that's fair. Why is Alfonso back? I think the real question is, like, why shouldn't Alfonso be back? I mean, it's Alfonso. Can't just deny Alfonso another season. The screen itself is this is Adobe Animate. You just can't see the canvas
Yeah,
because that would spoil
specifically,
the episode.
yeah, that's my animation timeline, which is the most exciting part of my Adobe Animate that I can show you without just it 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 is visuals on screen relevant to what I'm doing. That is why that is specifically what is on screen. But it is not going to be very interesting to look at on its own because you can't actually see my canvas because
Yeah.
if I was showing that off, it would just you would be able to see the episode, which is not the idea.
You see that little purple rectangle there? That's a classic tween. Just a fun little factoid for you all.
Is Alfonso related to Profiley or related to Steven? Neither actually. He's Profiley's Uncle Steven's brother.
Demo 823, why are you holding a... Why am I holding a crowbar? Wait, where did this come from? Hi, Demo 823. Hi, Demo 823. You want to hold on to this crowbar for me? Yeah, sure.
Why did Profiley Uncle went from orange like for Uncle Greg to blue? Because they're not the same character. Alfonso is a different character from Profiley's Uncle Steven. And he says in his very first line that he's Profiley's Uncle Steven's brother.
Crispy, you've been animating for like 3 years, right?
Um, probably.
Someone asked, and I didn't really want to answer for you, so that's more your kind of question. Like if you would answer any question, that would be the one you would answer, probably.
Yeah. Do I plan on doing more live streams? Yes. I'll probably do a bunch of them while Daily Dose is being produced. I'm not gonna promise there's gonna be like one every day. Uh, hell, I'm not even gonna be. I'm not going to guarantee I'm going to do one at all after this, but it is likely that I'll do a handful of them at the very least.
Makes sense to me.
I don't know. It keeps me on track because like you know I'm publicizing how much I'm being how much I would otherwise be being lazy, uh, and it helps you guys know that I'm not a zombie and that I am instead an actual person who is in fact working on the episode.
Yeah, Crisp is a little more than a Four's Uncle Craig. Just fun fact.
Is Forrest nephew Timmy ever gonna be not so puntable? I mean, he could just accidentally get punted into the sun. Again, totally not me. Blushing emoji would do that, not me. True. No, I don't think Forrest's nephew Timmy is ever gonna not be so puntable.
I think
I
that's
should
for the
probably throw
better.
this wrapper away. Sorry, I just ate a fruit by the foot. Or no, the other one, fruit roll up. So I have to wrap it up. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Domo, feel free to try to keep them entertained.
I'll do my best. So nice weather we're having. When will we see the true potential of bootleg blushing emoji? That's a good question. Pretty good question. That is all. Oh, by the way, I should probably say this now. While I am the co-creator of BFO, the original series, like I'm not as affiliated with the daily seasons. So like I'm not in the know as much as like Crispa or Nobody because they worked on the daily stash seasons more directly. Like I haven't had a role in any of the 3 seasons, I think. Well, today Crispa has to do 2 more. I don't know how many he has to do. Like, I don't even fully know what he's doing right now. I've kind of just taken in as like, I don't know. um, but he has 2 more to do today, and he's working on one of those 2 right now. So,
Back.
hello.
Uh, is Halo gonna be really powerful or is he just bluffing? I don't know. Why don't you ask him?
With the way
Doctor,
he
before you
projects,
go
I wouldn't
further,
want to
is he a
ask.
dude or not? Kinda. Uh, who would win in a fight? The entirety of BFDI, BFDIA, IDFB, BFB, BFB, and Teapot, or the Doctor?
Are we assuming any cast members in seasons get repeated? Are there like 5 pencils?
I think there are like 5 pencils, or I guess it would be 5 needles because, or 5 needles, 5 coinies, 5 golf balls, 5 pins. I think those are the only ones that have been in every season. Um, but
Well,
anyways,
BFB was
Peacock.
specified twice, which is
Yeah,
why
I'm
so that would
presuming one of
change
those
it
is
to
pre-split and one of them is post-split.
yeah.
I would think BFB would win, 'cause it's like the biggest, and most of those are repeated throughout the other ones. But then again, that also might mean that it would get dogpiled on by every other one that's like, okay, those are the ones in control. Let's all work together to defeat them. Then we'll take care of each other afterwards, and so that one of the little guys can win. You know.
I would
So,
root for IDFB personally. It's the only project that hasn't been finished yet.
oh Domo, can you do an impression of Hair Tuft?
No. I mean, I guess I could. I don't know. I've never actually tried before, so I have no idea if I can. Are you reading what I'm reading?
Yeah, it's especially
Yeah.
funny because right next to it for me is the little heart icon.
Yeah. I will. I will. Yeah. See, this is what this I'm more willing to do. That's something I'd say in an episode. Like, if I had to improv an insult, that's probably something I would say, realistically.
Especially funny because Domo actually has an air fryer.
Yeah. I use it quite often. I used it today.
So, are you gonna say it?
Yeah, I just gotta. I have to prep the vocal cord. Wow. I was saying that as just a stall, but wow, that was a really bad macaroni voice. Like, when I get into it, sometimes, I guess this is more, I mean, Crispin knows, but like, sometimes, like, I get, like, the inflections wrong with macaroni. Because it's hard to, like, I don't know, I have to, like,
It's
talk as him
hard
for a little
being
bit.
British.
So true, Noodle! Being British is harder than it looks. But as for you, Noodle, I want to put Noodle in an air fryer. I'm going to set it to 20 minutes, I'm going to set it to precisely 360 degrees, and I will stop 10 minutes in to open the air fryer and shake around Noodle.
360 degrees, that's small stuff, macaroni. I'll put
Do you-
you in while it's preheated to 400.
I don't think my air fryer goes that high.
Well, mine does, dick.
What? That's... No! I need your air fryer!
Alright, what's Ball 8's favorite color?
Mm, that's a tough one. Jeez, I'm like unintentionally answering in character because Bullet's just stalling.
Alright, I'll give an answer for you. Ball 8's favorite color is brown, because it's the color of Brett. Which he is.
That was gonna be my first. That was gonna be my first answer, so I guess it works.
Just kidding, nerd. It's green, because that's the color of grass, where you plant plants, and then you... And the animals eat... Wait, where was I going with this?
The seeds make wheat, which can be used to make bread.
Yes, that's where I was going with that.
There we go. We got there. I promise if Bale ever comes back, he'll be less one note. I hope. Like, and I guess I should, like, give a little further context. Like, the only characters I, like, really happy with the improv I've always done for is like macaroni and text on asset. Like, and even text on asset was like a recent thing. Like BFOA 8 text on asset, peak. Absolutely peak. I love BFOA 8 text on asset. But like Electric Blocky, Ball 8, Blue Snowball, they didn't really do anything. That was like the big problem. For me at least. And I didn't realize it until after the fact. Which like kind of sucked, but whatever. It's like it's not like they're gone forever. I can bring them back. But yeah, I think my improv has gotten better, like, over the past 3 years. I mean, for the record, going into BFO, like, going into BFO, I had no improv experience, basically. Like, BFO 1 was, like, the first real improv experience in like, that kind of a show environment, I guess. So, like, obviously, over 3 years, it got better. What do you think? What do you think of these comments, Chris?
Awesome. All right. Just got done eating Cheetos. Gonna go wash my hands.
Yum. Well, I guess while Chris is washing his hands, if you have any more questions, you can leave them. Leave them in the chat, and I'll try to answer them. No guarantees, because I only know so much, especially about the daily seasons. But I mean, if you have any questions about like my roles in the show, then I mean, you know.
I'm back.
Hello. You've come back to work on the battle for Object Daily Dose.
Where's Uncle Craig? Why would you wash your hands after eating Cheetos? You should just put your fingers in your mouth. Go on, go do it, where's Uncle Craig? Put your fingers in your mouth. I don't know about this. Stick them so far up your mouth that they'll start coming out of your nose.
I don't think he has a nose.
Then where does the mustache come from?
Oh, not his nose. There. I've solved the no-nose paradox.
Crispa, you should hire the whole entire country of the United States. Holy moly, you're right. This will solve the financial crisis. I will employ the entirety of the United States of America. Together, we'll make BFO complete.
We'll
We'll
hire Joe Biden as guest animator. Oh, sorry, I meant Bo Jaden. My bad. Really easy misconception.
Gatorade strawberry tastes like medicine. I don't think. Alright. Time. You in.
Yes. I love animation. There are no problems with it, and it never goes wrong.
Alright, let's see. What scene do I want to do? I put, like, in the production Google Sheet, I put a column saying the length of every single scene so I can have a more informed decision of which scene I want to do next. Which I'm not sure if I should do a really long scene or a really short scene. On one hand, I'm kind of tired after doing those last 3 scenes, so that's leaning me towards shorter. But on the other hand, if I do the longer scenes now, then I won't have to worry about longer scenes later. And on the latter 2 days of the animation, I'll be doing I'll just be doing easy pickings on tiny little baby scenes. So,
Well, do whatever you think is right. Do you think you're gonna get all 5 done today?
uh, 5 is the minimum that I need to do today.
Right, that's what I meant.
Yes, it is. That is not like an if. It is I have to. Well, technically no, I don't have to, but I need to if I want to, like, keep on pace with how many scenes there are in the episode. If I do 4 scenes today, I'll have to do 6 tomorrow to compensate. You know.
Yeah. I think at some point someone asked like how many scenes there were total, I think.
15.
Oh. Oh, so this is a third of the episode.
Yes.
Oh.
But of course, not all scenes are made equal. The shortest scene of the episode is 14 seconds, and the longest is 1 minute.
Oh. That is quite a lot.
Also, I kind of have to push myself considering, to the deadline.
True. You need to crunch, Crispy. Crunch! Got to reach that deadline.
Let me check out the audio to the longest scene in the episode. Because if it's a really simple scene, like I've totally forgotten it by now. I recorded it literally yesterday, and I've totally forgotten which scenes are what. Whatever. But yeah.
Well, it's not like I remember the audio well anyway. For any episode.
It's if it's a really, really simple scene, then I'll just do the longest scene of the episode. Alright, yeah. Scene 2 is really simple.
Alright, chat. Macaroni versus Noodle, who are you guys rooting for? We gotta get a little chat survey going.
Most of the people who are in this chat are probably people who haven't seen VFOA, because Daily Stash just gets a lot more traction.
True, I guess.
Which one has hole showing? Noodle, the girl one.
Yeah.
Which is the one that I voice. The one that sounds like this. The one that is a here and then. Here. Fuck.
I hear it then, I get. They did well, I can't say it either. Being British is hard.
American.
There's something I can't read.
America. Sorry.
There's something I can't read.
Oh my god.
Hey Crispy, do you agree that if Macaroni and Noodle got along, the universe would end?
Quite probable.
Probably the only time that Noodle and I would agree on something. I think a friendship would end the universe.
Trying to see if we can get anyone else on stream to entertain you, Domo.
For the sole purpose of not the chat, just the sole purpose of entertaining me.
Yeah.
They're like my little court jester. And I mean that in the nicest way possible. Saw your message, Christopher. So, if everyone here really are daily stashians, then I'll just have to come up with a scenario more applicable for them. So, all right. Who wins in a fight versus, or who wins in a fight? Um,
Hey, Doggy Clark.
hello.
That's the person who screams in Finney's ear to make web episodes. They're like the Domo of web.
What's that supposed to mean? All right. Who wins, Alfonso or blushing emoji?
Probably Alfonso.
I'll be honest, I have no idea what Alfonso has going for him.
He's immune to most things.
So it's just profile is equals Steven again.
Yeah, but evidently a little bit easier to kill considering the Bloodstorm can kill him. And
True.
also Horn.
True. Maybe it's just red objects that can kill him.
Maybe it is just red object. Well, what color of bullets does blushing emoji have?
Probably whatever color bullets normally are.
Which I think is just gray, maybe green. I'm not sure.
Silver-ish. I think it depends on what the bullet's
I
made out
cannot
of.
believe PPBC was just mentioned. They have no idea. They have no idea of my history in PPBC. They have no idea. Well, gather round, youngsters. It's time I explain the PPBC lore. And we just dropped a concurrent viewer.
Did we actually?
Yup.
That cannot be more aptly timed. Wow. Chat's dropping some real bangers tonight.
Will Spy from TF2 be a contestant? That's oddly specific.
No, it's Well Spy, not Will Spy.
Well, they corrected themselves after. Don't be prude. Don't be apron.
Oh, fine. If you say so. Alright, BFO Daily Stash already ended. 2 seasons too late.
Hello. Okay, doesn't seem like anyone wants to entertain the domer. So, suppose I'll just continue animating.
I suppose so. Imagine voting Horn. Well, I could try. I don't know. I think Horn would vote for me before I'd vote for them.
Like, in any US election?
I guess so.
Like, you versus Horn, who would win in a United States presidential election?
Probably Horn. I support Horn's policies.
Would you say that Horn is a natural US citizen? Would you say he was either born to American parents or born on American soil?
Is Forrest Gump American?
America. Sorry, I just can't get over the Cade Mullane lollipop. God bless America. Line.
I like to think Horn is an American citizen. I think it just makes sense. Macaroni? No. Highly doubt it. I think he was dropped in the middle of Britain. Will we see Alfonso commit tax fraud? But he's doing it right now.
Man, oh my. You'll never catch me alive.
I don't really want to. I'm also committing tax fraud.
Hun hun.
We're like crime people.
Call it the crime piece. Autumn asked me the other day, like, or Autumn was shocked the other day that I knew how to roll my R's, which was so bizarre to me because both Hairtuft and Alfonso roll their R's. Especially Alfonso. Hairtuft is kind of inconsistent with it, but like,
Yeah.
wasn't great.
I don't know if I can roll my R's. I guess I never really tried.
It's just doing that. It's like doing a D sound, but like you kind of wiggle your tongue, I guess. I don't know. It's like, or you put like you vocalize it. It's you like maintain the D sound. A rolled R is like a D sound. It's like a key smash D sound, if that makes sense.
I like this description, therefore it makes me want to try it. I'd like to reproduce the key smash D sound. Sounds so
Also kind of like
effortless when you do it.
Yeah, it's not really that hard.
I guess like it's not something I think about because I don't voice characters that do that.
Yeah, I just try to
Like,
give like characters very distinct voices in whatever ways I can. Like Dr. Force Uncle Craig and um and Alfonso sound very similar. So Alfonso's accent and stuff really help like
distinguish them.
yeah.
Feel like there's voices I've like done as like one-time jokes or like voices like random voices I'll slip into for bits, but it's just like, wow, I could voice a character with this voice, and then I don't. Like if there's new characters that I need to voice, then I think I have ideas for voices that I can give them. That just hasn't happened yet. So, anyways, before Uncle Craig grow a beard,
No. He
I
cannot grow
support
any
this.
more or less facial hair than he has now.
You mean his mustache can't grow more?
Yeah. And it will always grow back to that exact size. If shaved.
So it can't. Oh, so we can shave it.
Presumably.
Oh, well, we've never seen him shave before.
Yeah, don't take this as canon. If canon contradicts this later on, then by all means, no, he cannot shave.
I think
But
it's funnier that he can't.
as of now, he can shave. We have not revoked his shaving privileges yet.
That should be a challenge to shave Forrest Uncle Craig's mustache. Whoops, my mustache's Ultra Instinct powers activated and it dodged the razor. Sorry, a mustache's Ultra Instinct overrules a razor. I hope I get 823 subscribers too. I half did that in a macaroni accent and then like faded out by the end of the sentence.
How many subscribers do you currently have on your channel, Demo?
200 or so. Why?
Didn't you get like over half of that after you unlisted all of your videos?
Yeah. I think literally the only reason I have subscribers, I think, is purely due to my affiliation with you.
Yay! I make people more popular!
I mean, to be fair, it's not that much. I mean, Scabbit has way more subscribers than me.
Yeah, but he posts videos, so...
True. His last video was 3 months ago.
Wait, 3 months ago? What video is that?
Profile is Uncle Steven tries the grimace shake.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I was
Yeah,
like,
he hasn't
when did
uploaded since.
last posted that? Or that short ago? No, yeah, I literally made a video riffing on that.
Yeah. I remember that video. It was great.
A lot of that video had a weirdly positive reception.
I think Forrest Uncle Craig should react to things more often. Will we ever see Teapot in a new season?
Probably. I mean, maybe not. I'm not gonna make any promises, but it's not like I hate him.
Not anymore.
Well, I guess it wasn't hate, it was just indifference. before.
That's true. You always did
Like
want to do
my
something with Teapot.
unbridling
We just
hatred for Cody from Total Drama Island with Object Showface and my mass hats. Where do you think society would be if we decided that Ford's nephew Timmy was going to be the host of BFO Season 1? For example, Craig.
I I don't think I'd ever recover from that.
Do you think BFO would be more interesting as a result, or less interesting? Without our beloved fuck. Oh, right. I probably shouldn't say his acronym. Without our beloved
Well, no,
quote-unquote
it's okay.
Craig.
It's okay, guys. We all know what he's talking about. It's just an acronym. I think it would be less interesting. Are we assuming for his nephew Timmy has the same voice?
No. Let's just say for his nephew Timmy in this AU, I just did a bad 4 impression and then pitched it up. So basically just imagine Forzical Craig's voice, but just pitched up.
Yeah, I can't imagine that being better than the uncle we all know and love, hate, debatable. Well, if you really only remember BFOA 7, might I recommend BFOA 8? It's like 7, but plus 1.
Oh, I should probably make an alliance in 110 camp. Or else I might get voted off. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
It should.
Oops. That wasn't supposed to start a call.
Yeah, I figured.
I recommend BFOA 9. True.
Hey, you don't voice me. I voice me. Hey, Crispy, you still have to vote.
Huh? I already did.
Oh, you just did?
In the United States presidential election, of course. I am a true American.
Yeah. Yeah, if it's been 2 days, the voting period's probably over for Daily Dose 5.
The voting period is always 12 hours, so...
Oh,
Why is
yeah,
Daily
right.
Dose 5 titled Gemini? Well, that is actually a fantastic question. Okay, so there's a few reasons. First of all, the mythology of Gemini is very reminiscent in a few ways of Horn and Halo. Um, Two, look, it goes raw with the thumbnail because the thumbnail has a whole duality thing. And three, if you think about it, BFODD5 is kind of like the inverse of BFODD4. They're twin episodes, in a lot of ways, and they make the Gemini. Obviously, I don't want to go into any more detail on any of those things because speculate, blah 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 blah. But those are the core reasons.
Ooh, where did you get the idea of Four's Uncle Craig? Deep cut.
We thought it was funny.
Yeah, not really any, like,
What if the host was Forzicle Bob? And then we forgot the name. What if the host was Forzicle Craig? Then history was made.
sounds about right. I kind of forgot how, like, I sort of remember the night we made BFO, but, like, it's a little foggy because it's been 3 years. Like, I forgot if the process was a lot like how Boofed Cow was made, or if that was something else.
It was very similar.
We just came up with random characters, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
It started with Forrest Uncle Craig, though, right?
Yes. Force Uncle Craig
Like
was the
he-
first made for season 1. Poorly Drawn Freeze Sprite Superman was the last. Well, unless you count PG Blue Golf Ball.
Yeah.
And
Forrest Uncle
Profile
Craig was
Uncle
the
Steven.
first.
But Profile Uncle Steven was made the whole time.
Yeah. He was the first uncle.
He was the first. He has seen everything.
And I was gonna make that joke with Forrest Uncle Craig, and then you brought up Profiles Uncle Steven. Forrest Uncle Craig kind of is both. I guess admittedly it gets a little confusing sometimes, but as of now,
He is a contestant, but he helps Macaroni with hosting because Macaroni is even more incompetent than he is.
yeah, pretty much what
And
it boils
Macaroni is
down
lazy,
to.
so
That too.
the answer is technically contestant as of BFOA 3.
Yeah. Prior to BFOA 3, he was the host, though.
Mm-hmm. But Noodle demoted him, so
I don't even remember that Noodle was the one to demote him. Which I think is even funnier because it means that Macaroni just ran with it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it gave Macaroni more power, technically.
Yeah, that's true. Kind of like an L for Noodle.
The L is real. Macaroni and Noodle are both so lazy.
Yeah.
Alternate universe where Force Uncle Craig was with Noodle and got Noodle to continue making her show, and therefore BFO ends up like T-Pon did. Like, obviously that's just the, like, Watsonian reason, but the Doyleist reason is that we couldn't feasibly do Power of Noodle the way we do BFOA normally because I voice almost every single character.
Yeah, it was just a really bad split. Like, I don't know how we messed up the split that badly.
My biggest regret is having Blue Snowball on the BFO side and Blushing Emoji on the Power of Noodle side. Or alternatively, actually no, Blushing Emoji. No, having Poorly Drawn Free Smart Superman, I guess, or even Electric Blocky. Electric Blocky, if we want to even out the Domo voices a bit better. But like, but yeah, putting swapping Blue Snowball with any one of those guys probably would have made it a little better. I don't know.
That would have
Maybe
made
that would have made.
BFOA better, but that wouldn't really improve Peepon,
Oh yeah,
I
but
think.
I'm not worried too much about improving the Power of Noodle because it ended up getting canceled anyways before it even started. So
Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, like in retrospect, I would have rather, out of anyone there, like, just from a me perspective, I would trade Blue Snowball for Electric Blocky in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Like,
Although,
I care.
while we do
Yeah.
have like, while this much is true, we also have to think of it from the perspective of what would we have done with them in BFOA 4? Would we have done anything interesting with Electric Blocky when we recorded BFOA 4? With the experience that we had at that point?
Probably, probably not. I think Electric Blocky still would have ended up being a dead character,
Yeah.
like what
Like
Blue
Blue
Snowball
Snowball.
turned out to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like Blue Snowball is objectively worse for me. Because, like, I don't, like, after doing her voice, I don't like doing her voice. I don't like
Yeah.
voicing Blue Snowball.
It is I, Blue Snowball. Yeah. I like doing that. But yeah, I
Like,
feel like, God, if we were making BFOA starting from BFOA 4 onwards, it could have been great. We could have made something special. And I'm kind of sad that, like, BFOA 8 and eventually 9 and 10 are kind of dragged down by what came before them, just because I wasn't as experienced of a showrunner, and no one was experienced of an animator, and you, Scabbit, and I weren't as experienced as at improv. So
I feel like I was, like, consistently the one that was, like, falling off for improv. Because, like, you guys, like, maintained your characters. I actively, like, drove multiple of them into the ground.
yeah, oh wow.
And like I've tried to like rectify my mistake, and I still want to. Like if I can give Electric Blocky another shot, if I can give Ball Aid another shot, oh yeah, I want to try improving them again. Um, Obviously like Macaroni and Texan Asset. Macaroni's been my most consistent character, like consistently good character. Macaroni. It's hard for Macaroni to be a dud after season 1, I think.
Yeah. Although,
And
actually, I disagree, because winners in object shows, like winning how do I word this? If you want to be a consistently good character throughout the entire series, winning can seal your fate if you win early on. Because then, oftentimes, the showrunner will just, like, neglect the character in favor of other characters because that character's already had their time in the limelight. They've already won a season. They don't need any more. Which can sometimes be true, but, like, take Fiery, for instance. It's not that Fiery doesn't have a personality, and I'm not trying to insinuate that. And I like Fiery, don't get me wrong.
I don't,
But,
but go on.
like, I feel like because he won a season, they were more willing to just write him out of things that could be interesting with him, other than like what he needed to have, which was Leafy, which in of itself I also disagree with, in which, like, but that's a whole other can of worms that I don't really feel like getting into.
Yeah.
Take OJ. OJ's not even in the season 2 cast, which is funny, I guess. And then when he finally returns in season 3, it's just like, he sure is there until he isn't.
Yeah.
Like, did he do a single memorable thing that season? Whatever.
I don't really remember the season, so.
But yeah, winners can often kind of be duds later on in their shows, and I want to try to prevent this in the future if it ever comes down to that. Like if Teapot comes back, I'd still want Teapot to be, like, at least as fun as he is in Daily Stash, if not better. And likewise with Alfonso, I feel like I've kind of neglected him for this reason in Daily Dose, but I'm rectifying that.
Yeah. I I hope, like, I really want to say that Macaroni sort of subverts it, but mainly that's because he does the hosting thing after
Yeah.
episode 3. He starts serving, instead of like competing with screen time with other contestants, like competing, he just fulfills a different role entirely, and I think that
Yeah, which like
works in his
becoming the
benefit.
host is like while narratively it's kind of cliche, I feel like. Not that many object shows have done this. Uh I it is absolutely a lifesaver for the continued existence of that character. You know?
Yeah.
Like, honestly, if OJ was the host of an Anime Insanity 2, or co-host, I guess, can't really replace Me Phone 4 and still have that sad boy plot lines or whatever. Um,
Yeah.
if OJ like co-hosted alongside Me Phone, batting off as they're both kind of terrible people, they'd be perfect for each other, kinda, as co-hosts. Anyways, if he was the co-host of season 2, I feel like he might be like actually a decently interesting character. Instead, we got a different character voiced by Taylor Grodin. I don't know why I'm giving like my discourse on inanimate insanity and stuff now.
Well, I mean, I think if it's relevant to the discussion, then it makes sense. I mean, we're still pretty on topic, I think.
I guess
We're just making comparisons, is all.
we're just making the the BFO the BFO podcast.
the, the real BFO podcast.
This is the BFO podcast 4. Electric
Wouldn't this be
Boogalore.
3?
No,
There were 3. No, no, I'm looking now.
there was 2, and then there was a live stream that I titled the BFO podcast 3,
Oh,
featuring Scabit.
oh, okay. I guess this would be the BFO podcast 4 then. I wonder how making a podcast would go. Sounds fun.
Although it probably shouldn't be a roleplay podcast.
Oh yeah, definitely not. No, I would, but like just like a podcast in general where we just like talk about stuff. I mean, I don't know. I kind of like that.
I feel like maybe we could do it after we finish BFO and have a lot more to talk about it. Talk about with it in retrospect, you know?
Yeah, like as in we're done with BFO like as a series or just like with
Yes.
the current.
As a series.
Uh,
If we were doing a BFO podcast, obviously.
I feel like BFO still got a lot left to do that.
Yeah. Definitely.
We're like in our 40s and we're like, oh man, BFO.
Forzacle Craig, what are you doing? I don't know. I can't do an old man voice and Forzacle Craig voice at the same time. I'm trying to do like an old man Forzacle Craig to emulate like what my Forzacle Craig voice will sound like in my 40s, even though 40s isn't even that old. What am I doing?
What? What are you guys doing? 40's not even that old. We're like functional adults still. Text on us that I think this is the most reasonable you've ever been.
Shut up, you're not supposed to point out the writing. That's a bad thing. You're post-split BFB. Wow, I can't believe you're still upset about that. Hasn't it been like 30 years? I mean, no, 25, whatever.
Those projects, they're still not finished. 30, we're like we're like in our 80s and BFDI is still getting episodes.
Keeping it casual.
Our last
They've
podcast episode
they've
is like
hired
a
the new
review.
showrunner, Samuel Thornbury Jr. He's like Sam Thornbury but smaller.
Sam Thornberry Jr. too.
What would you do if I was showrunner of BFDI?
I'd be pretty happy for you. I think
Thank
you'd do well.
you.
No problem.
Thor's nephew Timmy kind of looks like Geometry Dash, if you really think about it.
Yeah, I could agree with that. Like trying to think of something to segue to, but I'm not sure how to write off the coattails of that.
Actually, no.
You know what? Why don't I see what chat's up to? I haven't looked at chat in a while. We'll see what all the BFO chattians are doing. Alright, BFO chattians, you better have something good. I'm looking now. If you had to get rid of one character in BFO, who would you get rid of, Cody?
Cody.
Like, I don't think any character comes relatively close.
PG Blue Golf Ball, kinda. Well, I mean, I guess PG Blue Golf Ball is kind of funny in their inclusion in season 1, where it's like, you know, just a bit. I feel like, okay, I'm happy with what I did with PG Blue Golf Ball and BFOA 8, and I'm sure I've confidence myself that if PG Blue Golf Ball appears again, I can do something with them. But like, it's such an unfunny character concept. Like everyone's done a PNG character. It's not something that's really that interesting. But also, like, it's a I just don't like her in BFOA 3 either, and I didn't do anything interesting with her at all. And BFOA 8, while I'm kind of happy with what I did there, it isn't really enough to make her an interesting character, you know?
Yeah.
So, she's the one that comes close for me. Aside from that, I don't wish we removed Electric Blocky or Blue Snowball. I just wish we were better at improvising. I wish we were
Yeah.
better at improv in early BFOA, because if we were, we could have definitely handled a cast of 14. Are you kidding me? It's not that big. And like if we had planned ahead better, stuff like that, you know?
Yeah.
If I had to remove any daily stash character, though, that is a lot more narrow pickings, because I'm really happy with what I've done with all of them, I think. If I'm allowed to say reviewers, I mean not reviewers, if I'm allowed to say debuters, characters who didn't actually get into the season, Robot Spongy would be my first pick, but not because I don't like him, because I think he's funny. Or at least I hope he is. I don't know about fan reception to him, but
I think Robot Spongy's funny, but go on.
I think he'd just be the weakest link in the chain here, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I think if I was asked that question, I don't know who I would like get rid of either. Like, do you have anywhere? Do you even have like a range of answers if you had to pick a contestant?
Oh.
You don't even need one, just like a range of answers, because it's probably hard to pick out one.
I have an answer, and it is one.
Huh.
Chlorophyte Junior 2. Not because I don't like her. She's actually one of my favorites. But I feel like removing Chlorophyte Junior 2 would have the least of a domino effect out of any of the daily stat tests. If we're talking newbies. If we're not talking newbies, then 8-Ball. 8-Ball was like half me trying to make a character I don't care about. My usage of interesting, half elimination fodder.
That's fair. So, we have another question from chat. Out of all characters, why did you choose Spongy to be the antagonist?
Funny. But there's a little bit more to it than that. So if it weren't evident, I think the funniest thing ever is bastardizing BFDI. Like just taking BFDI and just like making the most awful, terrible knockoffs of it, and it just being a normal element of the universe. Like for
See
his Uncle
Deceased
Craig is
Woody.
that see deceased Woody, see Blocky, see like
Electric
I've done
Blocky.
this in so many different forms. It should be fairly obvious that I think that is really funny. Spongy, however, is like the least bastardized. Not to say he isn't bastardized, because his personality wise, he's like nothing like Canon Spongy. But ultimately he is just spongy. And that is really funny to me. That he is the most normal. Spongy. Along with that, in old camp entries that I did with nobody for PPBC, in one of the entries, Human Pixely and Cheese Block push Spongy into a volcano because he's so big that it'll stop the volcano from erupting. And I like to think that that's like the prequel to Spongy being the antagonist of Daily Stash, because
Does this make Cheeseblock canon?
No, but it does make like I don't mean it to be like a literal canonical
I
prequel
know,
to BFO.
I know.
I mean it like the prequel to what we would end up doing.
Yeah.
And I just it's so funny because it's Spongy. Like there are very few characters who I think are just as inherently funny to riff on as Spongy. One of them is Eraser, for the record.
I'm surprised we haven't done anything with Eraser yet.
I
Like
am
BFO
too.
wise. Like what? How have we gone 3 daily seasons? Or like 2.5 daily seasons and 1.5 mainline seasons without some kind of Eraser ref? I feel like I'm trying to think of who I would think would be really funny to riff off of. Um, I guess there's like some value in golf ball, but like I don't think golf ball is like peak riffing material.
Golf
Like I
ball,
think there's better.
like with golf ball, what you need to do is she is really funny as a character. Either exaggerate that, although hard to do when she's already that insane, or take her in a completely unexpected direction that you wouldn't expect her to be. Catholic golf ball is an example of this. Uh, Golf ball is so scientific, so this is the truth, nothing else is the truth, but also so insane about how the world works that, like, this, or religion isn't something you would think golf ball would ever be into. Therefore, a religious golf ball would be funny as hell.
Yeah.
Not to say they should do that in actual BFDI, because that would just be weird. But if you're doing a parody, that is like free real estate.
Golf ball walks up to your doorstep with little pamphlets in
Have you
in her.
have you accepted Jesus Christ as your personal savior?
I feel like I feel like Match and Pin are two characters that like I feel like they could be funny to riff on.
Yeah,
I
especially
just don't know
Match.
how you do it. Match like had there's something with Match. And it's like we haven't riffed
What
on
we
Match
do,
for
what
BFF.
nobody and I do is time to rank. You guys aren't supposed to know about this, but I'll say it anyways. Match in BFDI is a very dominant personality. Any scene with her is about her. Um, she is like, she, with the literal quote, what Match wants, Match is gonna get. Like, that's a thing with her. She makes her presence known, and she dominates every scene she's a part of. This is why she's a fun character, but also it makes it extremely funny whenever, like, a bastardization of Match is extremely docile.
It's probably easier for you to like imagine this than it is for me. Um, at least to like some extent. I mean, Catholic gospel is pretty easy to understand, but like, Chad is asking if we're adding Joe Biden. I'll, I mean, I'll leave this up to Crispin.
That's
We get
me. I'm
we
Krista.
what? No, no, you're not. Joe Biden's Uncle Joe. If only we hadn't used that name already. So, Crispa,
Yeah.
who's your favorite? Well, I'm going to answer this too, from my own perspective. But who do you think, like, out of all the BFO characters you don't voice, which one do you think is your favorite?
Macaroni. Or no, Profile is Uncle Steven.
Yeah, that's fair. I think for me it's a toss up because there's a lot of good ones. Because like
Like
I
PNG Blue Golf Ball from BOP with Arms and Cody from Total Drama Island for the obscure face in the last that's
yeah, one of those two. Definitely in my top two. But in all seriousness, I think it's a toss up between For's Uncle Craig, Profile's Uncle Steven, and I guess those two are pretty obvious. Uh, it's hard. There's a lot of like I don't really there's not a lot of characters I outright don't like. I mean, I guess Oil would be a candidate, I guess. I think Oil's pretty fun.
For a second, I forgot this was about favorites, and I thought it was about which character you would remove, and I was like, huh!
That redemption arc wasn't enough. Oil's still as bad as he was in season 1. I think it is funny, like how far Oil's come though.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think if Oil didn't rejoin, I don't think he would like.
He would
I
have
think he'd be
come
way
back
less
and,
relevant.
like, I feel like we would have done the American Oil joke as his personality. If, like, he would have been in the position of PNG Blue Golf Ball and Teapot, and his personality would have been rooted in American loves oil. That would have been what his personality is rooted in.
Oh,
I feel like because that was the original joke, and then we forgot it. Thank God. Whenever we were recording BFO season 1, and at that point it was too late. But if we didn't have him rejoin, then it wouldn't have been too late because he wouldn't have had a lot of screen time.
yeah. I think I much prefer Raisin Oil than American Oil.
Well, he still would have had raisins. Don't get me wrong. I mean, he did that in BFO 1. Uh,
Well, yeah, because we forgot the joke.
yeah. I just did. Welcome to Okia.
Honestly, the raisins are. I like. I think it's fun when there's like some random object that's like associated with the character.
Yeah.
Just like obviously, like in Oil's case, you have the raisins. Macaroni has his hammock, even though it's actually not been that relevant for a while.
Yeah,
Like
even though it's literally
I
the
don't.
prize of BFOA. It is the
Yeah,
object of Battle for Object.
yeah. Which is ironic. 'Cause we're on the second season, and this is the first season where they're actually like, or the first mainline season, they're actually battling for an actual object.
And yet the first season where someone's won an actual object has been Daily Stash.
Yeah,
I wouldn't qualify the Christmas spirit as an object, though.
I would not
But that's
either.
just me. Like,
I don't think it's an object. Like, can you hold the Christmas spirit? I don't think so.
um, Forcicle Craig has it floating above his hand at some point.
Well, it's not really holding it, is it? It just happens to be above his hand, for all we know. So how's the scene going?
I'm over halfway done with it.
Oh, that's cool. Is this the 1 minute one?
Yes. It's the longest
Oh,
scene of the episode. Um, then I feel like after this, I'm gonna take another break. Then I'm probably gonna do one of the shortest scenes.
makes sense.
Although, if I do another really long one, that'll be a really long one that I won't have to do later.
True.
But then again, it's really late. I'm getting a little tired, so maybe it's best I do a short one.
Probably. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's better to do that. Probably better to work on a scene when you're not about to fall asleep.
Oh no, I'm not that tired.
Ah. Oh, hi, Mario Joe. I haven't been, admittedly, I haven't been peeking in chat in a while. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
Hopefully the stream doesn't fall apart while I'm gone.
Ouch. And
Okay.
No. Mario Domo's the one who just left. And no, we don't sound that similar. I mean, I can't even do a macaroni impression without it sounding like noodle. Power quote, goodbye. A drawing tablet. Okay, it's back on. I don't want to take a few seconds to turn it back on. The Grinch is dead. Sorry, I don't know why I read that out of Moon's voice. I guess it was because it was Mario Joe and Mario Joe made Moon. Okay, don't spam, please.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello, Domo. We
Hello.
desperately missed you. The stream fell apart while you were gone.
Hello, Crispy. I'm glad to see that the stream missed me. So happy to be back on stream again. You know, just random side note. I honestly forget most of the time that Deceased Woody was in BFOA.
Yeah, like, part of that might even be because the cast image we use doesn't have a minute, but
Hmm.
least memorable part of BFOA. It was just a box clone. I'm so upset that we didn't do anything interesting with him because, like, Box is an interesting character in their own special way. Not to say they're handled flawlessly or anything, but Box has something going on. And Deceased Woody is everything bad about Box's execution. and none of the good parts. Uh, Handling a non-living character in general is tricky because there's always the box problem. You never want it to just be box but less. Uh, or
Yeah.
bag of grass. Bag of grass is a similar case from Object Filler again.
Right.
And Deceased Woody didn't do anything unique or interesting, so guess that's that. You know?
I feel like if deceased, I feel like deceased Woody would have, like, if deceased Woody did anything, he would have helped like 8 Ball as a character.
Maybe.
I think if our improv wasn't so bad, like 8 Ball probably could have done something with deceased Woody that would have given him like just just like the tiniest speck of character.
Yeah.
But I don't really know if deceased Woody would be able to hold his own even now.
Yeah. Again, it's a very tricky kind of character to handle because you got to do it very delicately, but also balance it with the fact that, or adding that with the fact that we're improvising the episodes, and it is a recipe for not very interestingness.
Yeah. I think genuinely the funniest thing deceased Woody ever did was his elimination.
Yeah, which was Scabbit's idea, and I was
I
mostly the
think
one in charge of Deceased Woody.
yeah. I think his elimination was pretty funny. I think that's one of the jokes that gets overlooked because of the episode it was in.
Yeah, worst episode, but best of the worst, as in the best joke of the worst episode. That's gotta mean something.
Yeah.
But because Deceased Woody was eliminated before BFOA 3, or no, was eliminated before the split, I guess I should say, because he was
Yeah.
eliminated during
Yeah,
BFOA
because he
3.
was in.
And because he isn't Noodle, who gets special privileges, he just is the outlier of BFOA.
Yep, pretty much. And that's kind of a shame. Because I kind of wish it happened to Cody instead.
Yeah. Weren't they on the same team? Or no? No, they weren't. Because I think Team Poorly Drawn Free Smart Supervan was put up for elimination in the first episode, and then Team Oh Yeah, Oh Yeah, Oh Yeah was put up for elimination in the second episode. And Cody was on Team Poorly Drawn Free Smart Supervan. Maybe Cody should have gone instead of Noodle.
Yeah,
Maybe all would be
I
right in
agree.
the world if that happened.
It does kind of make me wonder what people valued in Cody over Noodle.
I don't think it was that people valued Cody. And granted, we had, I think, 12 voters, so anyone could have single-handedly influenced the voting results. If anyone felt any particular way and voted a particular way, they would be casting 1/12 of the entire ballot, you know?
Yeah.
So, because it was such a small voting pool at the time, every single vote mattered so much. And I think it was a 6-9 vote split there. Or no, then that would make it. It was a bit more than 13 votes. Whatever. I mean, than 12 votes. I don't remember exactly how many votes it was, but I think it was a really close between Noodle and Cody, but that Noodle ended up getting eliminated. Probably just because, like, having her and Macaroni at once is confusing, or maybe she was mean, or blah, you know? And I feel like if it was vote to save, Cody would have been out. Like, assuming we had enough votes to not have a, like, four-way tie for 0 votes. But,
Yeah.
like, if it was vote to save, if Macaroni had just stuck to his gut, well, Noodle wouldn't have been eliminated, so I guess it would have been worse for Macaroni. Never mind. if Macaroni defied his gut, I guess, because he said that he hates vote to save, which I don't really particularly like vote to save either, but you know, I was actually tempted to do vote to save for Daily Dose. Fun fact, because it's the Doctor's season, and you're voting to save a contestant. So if any time,
I like that.
why not then? But I don't really particularly like vote to save, so I didn't end
Yeah,
up
me
doing it.
neither.
I feel like if it was vote to save, blushing emoji would have won. I still get constant comments saying, like, why do people hate blushing emoji? Am I the only one who likes blushing emoji? Stuff like that, you know? People
Mhm.
feel bad for blushing emoji. So,
I mean, at least some of our audience has some empathy.
bye, California and West Virginia. And
Goodbye.
yeah, Doggy Clark, if you're still here, container counts as a box clone. I feel like container's got a bit more going on, maybe? I don't really know. I don't know what the deal is with container, but it seems like container might be building to something. And therefore isn't just box but worse.
I don't even know what container's from. Like, I don't know
Web.
container. Oh, right. Right. Yeah, Web is a show. I'll be honest, I kind of forget container's a contestant. Container is like so out of the way.
Yeah.
And I mean, maybe that's intentional. I don't know.
Personally, I wish I like using container as a background element in my scenes for web. Like genuinely provides a nice like thing for them to be around, you know?
Yeah.
Has a certain vibe to it that reminds me a lot of the bush or bushes in BFB 13, like the one that Book and Gady go behind while Gady
Hmm.
tells Book about how she's been a meanie weenie.
Yeah. Hey, Crispy, how did Woody die?
No.
I mean, neither.
There's probably a nuclear bomb that went over the BFB contestants. I mean, have you seen Blocky?
Yeah. That adds up.
Buffed Cow Zero, the prequel, and it's just a nuclear bomb. OMG, pens? What's that in the sky? I think it's a rocket ship.
This should be the secret. This should be the Bushcow prequel, but the sequel to BFB 32.
The timeline is all adding together. We're coming together, whatever.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together. I think it's funny that like we could just do stuff like this and just incidentally tie everything together. Like BFO is like canonically existent in like 3 other shows,
Yeah.
which is really funny to me.
Yeah. This scene is really simple, but involves a lot of drawing Forcical Craig. And it involves a lot of foreshapes. And therefore,
Therefore,
it takes a while because Forcical Craig takes the longest to draw because I can't just apply a talking loop and do some terrible expression work and leave it at that
yeah.
because I have to draw the entire shape every time.
And I think it, like I'm like thinking back to old BFO stuff, and I still think it's wild how I've technically like drawn part of a scene in BFOA 2.
Yeah.
Like that's something I forget about most of the time, and then there's like the off chance I remember, and I'm like, wow, I did that. And I think it was for a really bad joke too.
I think the first time where Forcible Craig's internal messaging system was ever mentioned was in a scene drawn by you.
Really?
Yeah. Like the I'm getting a message from my internal organs. It's something like that, and like you drew it, I'm pretty sure.
That that kind of sounds right. Actually, I feel like I'm remembering something, but this was in BFOA 2.
Yes.
I'm tempted to look for it, but
I'm
it's
really happy
BFOA
with the blocky
2.
segment in Paula Daily 1 because it mentions the Forcible Craig internal messaging or internal organ messaging, but also um like stands alone as a joke even if you don't know what it's referencing. Like just the concept itself is absurd enough to really hook you, I feel like. Just it is me, Santa Claus. I am messaging you from your internal organs to tell you that I'm dying. I have been involved in a hit and run with Spongy. Like, you know,
Yeah.
it's exposition. It is pure exposition, but it's funny as fuck. I think. Anyways. But I feel like I'm just tooting my own horn at this point.
Eh,
Maybe I should stop.
yeah, you have a right to be proud of what you've done. You know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I found it. Yeah, I drew this. I remember this now. It's a really bad drawing. I don't remember if I drew the shot after it where Forswingle Craig is armless or not.
I think you did. Or no, wait, can you send me a screenshot?
Yeah. Honestly, the image on its own is funny. Here it is.
Yes, you did draw that shot. You received 2 votes in the one-time camp elimination.
I did?
Yes.
I mean, I guess I know why people are voting for me, but like, wow. Can't believe it.
Why would people vote for USDOD Junior Junior?
Yeah.
Oh wait, didn't you
I
choose? Never mind. It's justifiable.
Yeah. I thought did you think I was joking?
No, I just thought you had somehow like already made enemies or something with people.
No. I know most of the people in the camp.
Well, SpongeBob Underwear probably voted for you. That sounds genuinely deranged to anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. And someone just got here. So they basically just heard that with zero context. Hello, welcome to our BFO stream.
Yeah.
This is the last season faux fob. Cannot confirm or deny that statement. I mean, what would I know? I don't make faux fob. Hello. I promise we're home. Well, I'm home. Maybe Crisp is not home. I don't know. Maybe he's animating somewhere else.
Hi, it's me, Cheeseblock. I realized a lot of people are using animated entries, so I think it's time for me to step up my game.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Here, someone in chat earlier said that we sound the same, so maybe I should talk in a cheese block voice to help distinguish us better. Or maybe I should do Four Little Craig, since that's one that people would actually recognize.
Or maybe we
Oh,
should
well,
stop
under
speaking
one.
coherently. That way we don't even have to think about sentence structure.
Okay.
Okay, I don't think this is working.
Ah!
Believe it or not, there's a lot of thinking in verbal key smashing.
We'll just advertise in Crisp's server. Can't believe it. This
Is it
is the day of
Shooter?
my life. No, it's someone else. It's someone that I don't know.
Really? This I
Okay, yeah.
this I gotta see. Interesting.
They pibbied For's Uncle Craig! Sorry, I was looking in the BFO server. They pibbied him.
This I gotta see. What? This is like a mini rabbit hole you're sending me down. What happened? So how's the scene coming along?
57 out of 60 seconds done.
Hooray! It's almost done.
Of course, I'll need to do camera movement afterwards, but that's gonna take like a few minutes at most.
Yeah.
Slash up, I'm going to reference Daily Dose 2. Oh my. Listen to the excited. It's probably in the fourth scene.
I'll be back in a few minutes again. Ugh.
Have fun. Or don't, because you're a weeder.
So, chat. Nice weather we're having, huh? Good one. So true. Good one. Last drawing of the scene. Actually, no. I can do it. But then slightly change it. Okay. Now I just gotta do camera movements, and this scene is done. First, I'll be right back. So I guess that brings the total of people here on stream to 0 because Domo's gone. So yeah, we're back. Back.
Hello.
Back, hi.
Hello.
Hello. Okay. So. Okay.
I guess the chat wants to know my favorite Pokemon Aerodactyl.
Can confirm this is his favorite Pokemon. He's telling the truth.
Thanks for confirming that.
You're welcome. Time to do camera movement. Hey camera, if you're watching this, which you're not, because I don't know why you would be. Okay.
And I sure wonder who Crisp's favorite Pokemon is.
It's Raichu. I mean, not everyone knows that I used to have that godforsaken username.
True. Hey Crispa,
Yeah.
do you have a favorite and least favorite BFO episode?
Yes, my favorite BFO episode is Holiday 5. My least favorite episode, or Holiday 8. Um, my least favorite episode is BFO 3. BFO 2 is a very close second. BFO 1 is a very close third.
Wow, not even Give Me Your Wallet can redeem BFO 3. I think unironically that the thumbnail is funnier than the episode.
This is true.
I think the best part about it is it's not even the original thumbnail.
Yeah.
I also think it's funny that BFOA 3 just doesn't even have a title anymore. It's just BFOA 3.
I think it's funnier that way.
I think so too.
Especially since like the current upload of BFOA 3 is after BFOA 4 and 5. So I like
Yeah.
to think that people just assume that we actually made BFOA 3 after 4 and 5, which would be extremely funny. But no, we wouldn't go that far. Maybe.
I think it's funny because, like, if that were true, then it means in BFOA 4, not only was there a split, but Profile's Uncle Steven also just shows up with no
I've been here the
formal
whole time, Fourth
introduction.
Uncle Craig.
I mean, it is the most Profile's Uncle Steven type entrance, though.
Yeah.
It suits his character. I feel like BFO 4's thumbnail is kind of funny because it's just 8-ball with icons next to his name.
Yeah.
Like,
I think
icons can be portrayed in a couple different ways.
I think BFO season 1's thumbnails were like one of the best parts about BFO season 1. Not because they're appealing thumbnails, but because you could just tell I did not care. Like, what's the most notable thing about BFO 2? I don't know, arms? Let's slap poorly drawn free smart Superman on it. He didn't say a single line, but I don't care.
I mean, the episode's name is fucking cool.
Yep.
That's the episode name. 2 of the
I like
episodes in season 1 have Uncle Craig in the title.
Yeah. And
I
then
mean,
two of the other ones are literally just like bare minimum titles that describe literally nothing about the episode. Cool. Text in title. Like, this was BFO at its peak. This was the heyday. No.
Yeah,
no,
like
no. It
the
is,
big
it is
black
the worst
arrow that's
BFO.
stretched out and says Uncle Craig and points to nothing.
That's a pentagon.
Oh, it looked like an arrow. Like a really stretched arrow. That's always what I thought it was.
Interesting.
I think it's funny here. BFOA 3, like the current upload, has more views than 5 and 4.
Yeah, probably because the thumbnail's funnier.
Yeah, like just give me your wallet is such a compelling thumbnail. I always thought the give me your wallet gag was just way too funny. You know, it took me a while to realize what the Daily Stash finale's thumbnail is referencing. Like,
It's one of the funniest thumbnails in the series to me.
it's really funny.
It implies Spongy is God,
Yeah.
and that Forthicle Craig is his creation. And that's amusing because you would expect me to portray it the other way around, but no, Spongy. Oh.
Spongy is the is the ancestor of all. Spongy is the elemental master of ancestry. Everything is 1% or more spongy. Huh.
What happened?
I was about to point out something that you already knew, and that I already knew, but I forgot and then re-remembered just now.
Oh.
Daily Sash's anniversary. It was Daily Sash being a year
Yeah.
old.
And I'm done with the scene. Okay.
Hooray!
So, what I think I will do is, well, I guess I'm gonna update OBS because it's going.
You finished 4 scenes out of 5, instead of 3 scenes out of 5, which is what it previously was.
Yeah. How spongy is spongy? Very. Anyways, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. Not because I don't have more work to do. I do have more work to do on this. But because I like it's getting late. I'm getting tired. Chat's dying out because obviously it's not the most entertaining it could be.
Mass
Uh,
extinction.
uh, and I think for the last scene, I'll take it easy and listen to music or chat. But most importantly, um, I need to do something in real life that might take a little while, so I don't want to bore chat to extinction. So yes, good night, chat. Good
Bye,
night,
chat.
stream. Goodbye. Okay, yeah, chat rate still